There we go. Last time. Our heroes, in their journey from Lon Lon Ranch, heading towards Kokiri City, came across a few obstacles in the way, some monsters they had to defeat, and some new information about the book that Celia has been carrying around. And now...
Which one?
And now they have finally arrived
Spoil it.
at Kokiri City.
You didn't see it. Go watch last session.
Yeah! Alright. So, you've all made your way through, and you are now at Kokiri City. Let me go ahead and grab the music for Kokiri City, which was the one thing I did not prepare, apparently, because I'm good at this.
But apparently someone prepared putting the whole Goddess of Victory Nike OST in our sidebar.
E?
I didn't think it would be public.
Alright, anyway.
I will say, Max, you're not the only one who forgot music. You know, the first session of the other game you and I do on Saturday, first session we were starting, and I was like, oh shoot, I forgot combat music.
Welcome to Kokiri City.
Oh.
We're
Jeez, I keep having to zoom out.
We are not going to be using, like, a lot of the kind of moving around map that we did for Lon Lon Ranch and whatnot. By the way, Blake will be here soon. He's just currently not. He's doing errands. So that's also
Where
why,
are we at on this map?
That's also why the Foogies are kind of...
what did you like to know?
Are kind of off-center, but it'll be fine. You guys are arriving from... Here, actually, I think I can... Let me grab the party token.
Party.
Party!
It's a party. Now it's token.
You're entering from here. Ebio was apparently entering from down there!
Man, he's walking fast.
Ebio, make a dexterity saving throw!
I swear, if he actually does.
I'm trying. I'm loading up my sheet.
You know.
You fall in the water and drown. The end.
Ah, curse you, heavy arm!
All right.
Guys, I respawned.
Oh, Blake is here. He's currently deafened, so presumably he's still getting set up, but he is here. All right. As you are arriving in Kokiri City, it is a very large city, as you can tell. I believe it has been said that it is the largest city in Hyrule. The only one that would compare is Castletown, and that's if you include Hyrule Castle.
Which is cheating.
It is very large, and it is also known as being the center of technological advancement in Hyrule. It is generally where, if things are invented or developed, this is where it happens. And as you arrive, what would you like to do? As this is a town, city. This is a settlement. We'll just use that term. So, as per usual, there are the typical shops that are available with new shopkeepers. There's the go through the list again. Yeah, there's the general shop, the magic shop, the weapons shop, and there is the inn. And then because this is a huge city, there are also some other things around here that you might find from searching, or if any of you are particularly familiar with this city. I know Sadmati and Evia would definitely have not been here yet.
Why do you have so many walls?
Yam obviously has been here at times. Would Yam have generally gone around the city when she was here, or just kind of stayed with her dad?
Pretty sure he would have had to do some work around the city, so she would at least know a general layout.
Okay.
Like, she wouldn't know it like the back of her hand, but she does know where some things are.
Alright. And,
But yeah, once you get around her father's place, then it becomes increasingly clear she knows that area very well.
yeah. I'll go ahead and mark. I don't really have a specific mark for it, so I'll just go ahead and do a thing here. You know that your father's workshop and a few other like different workshops where people like tinker and whatnot. Generally, that's around kind of in the upper area-ish. Now can I make that like transparent? Hang on. I don't think I can make it.
Drawing that was zoomed in.
There. So this white square is kind of like that's where Yom's dad is in here, and that's also kind of where, you know, a lot of development and such happens. It's the workshop section, basically. Sector, that's the word.
The R&D district
is also another word.
District, thank you. All right, but yeah, normally when Yom has come here, it's been from the desert, and so she generally walked in through that path in the upper left, and was more or less right there. So this is kind of a new direction for Yom. This is you might have like been here at some point, but you are not as familiar with entering the city through this way. It feels weird. It's like entering your house through the back door instead.
It really is.
All right. Celia, how much of you would you have probably been to this city?
I mean, it's pretty central in the map, right? So she'd probably pass through it a bit, but she would have never had a chance to stay long because most of her work has been on the outskirts of the kingdom.
Fair. All right.
Which is something I never really noticed until, like, I looked at the list again today.
All right. All right. Yom. Go ahead and roll. Would be a good roll for how much wandering did you do in the past around here?
You can just do a luck roll.
History.
I was about to say history would be the major one, or
you know what? Just roll a. How about just a flat d20, like Ron said? We'll just do a luck roll, and that'll like.
How about survival?
Can you survive in the city? Just roll a d20, and from that we'll see like what places you are aware of.
all right, normal D20.
Okay.
Hey!
All right. So yeah, you know where the basic shops are, you know where the basic shops are that you guys would benefit from. There are a lot of shops here that sell things you guys probably don't care about.
Do we know? Does she know where the museum is?
Ooh, You know roughly where it is. You know the district it's in. You know it's in the, kind of the okay, you see this, like, kind of middle area that kind of looks like it's got walls around it?
Yeah, I would
thing,
assume
okay.
that's where it's around.
Yeah, this whole, basically on the other side of the trees. You know it's in that district. I should probably name these
The
districts.
walled district.
I should probably name these districts, but, eh.
Maybe later.
If it has a wall around it, then presumably that was where the city started. They put out defenses, and then it expanded beyond that. So that would be probably the older district.
Yeah, what he said.
Old Kokiri City, and everywhere else is new Kokiri City.
You also, yeah, you know where you can find the general shop, magic shop, weapon shop, the inn. You also know where the tailor is, if that, were to ever come up.
You know someone that sells tails?
They don't sell tails; they sell clothes.
They sell Sonics.
Oh. Looks itself. Why?
What is clothes?
Well, some of us can't. Some of us can't stand the whipping winds, or the scorching heat, or the freezing colds.
Pat sighed empathetically.
And then,
Max, before you do anything else, can I show something real quick? See if it affects our time here.
all right.
Ooh, that is relevant.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you can travel through. Yeah, there we go. You can travel through the city a fair bit quicker, as Yam is familiar with the city, and also Joanna. Yam will be like, all right, if we head down this street, we'll be able to get to the store. And Joanna will just point at an alleyway that's a shortcut, and Yam will be like, how did I not see that before?
Or
Even
Joanna.
better.
Or the two work together to find those quick paths.
Yeah, that works too.
I just imagine Joanna getting a direction down the main street, and then she just takes her hand and just walks it down an alley.
I sincerely hope y'all have already started, because if y'all haven't, I would feel really bad.
We started. The group
Okay,
the
good.
group has arrived in Kokiri City.
Okay, good. I'm logging in. Don't worry.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make that orange so it stands out a bit more. Basically, you know roughly where Yam's dad's workshop is, and you know where some stores are. So if you want to go around getting stuff, feel free. Just what do you want to do at this point? You are in a city.
Okay, so what do the people around look like?
I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect for a town. Mostly Hylians. There's a few Gerudo, probably a few more than most other places because of how close this is to the desert. But, you know, there's some Zoras, some Gorons. There's a bit of everything except Koroks, basically.
I was wondering if there's a couple of my people around.
Not that you
The
see.
Sheikah.
Not that you see it.
Not that I see. Okay. So I guess I'll, kind of like, just kind of, just kind of look around, sightsee. I wasn't planning necessarily on coming here, except, the museum, thing. So,
So as a group, do you guys want to go anywhere in particular first?
I was about to say, if no one has objections, and Yam can go see her father first, and then we can make preparations for the museum.
yeah, we can go see her dad.
What do you think? What do you think, Mr. Museum Wanter?
He has no idea where anything is, so he is fine being led.
Also, I would
You'll be too heavy, and also like
Also-
poisonous debris or something.
Yeah, and also I would imagine that as long as we eventually get to the museum, Evia would be happy.
Evio being a Korok is not often in a rush.
Not much to rush about when you live forever.
Alright. So, it is a decent distance to get over there, so as you're passing by,
We'll be distracted by things.
yeah, we're gonna do some rolls.
Oh, city random encounters?
Not too many. I think we'll probably just do let's see, because you got this area. We'll do two, one per kind of segment that you're going through. So, Yam, you're
Gotta check to see if you get mugged.
Yam. It's your city. Why don't you do the first roll?
All right, what am I rolling again? D100?
Yep, D100. Seeing what
Now,
happens.
who is going to convenently hip check you and steal your money?
Oh, try.
no one-
Oh yeah, try to rob.
No one's
Yam.
smart if they're gonna do. I was about to say, no one's smart if they're gonna do that.
Fucking try to rob her.
I thought you were going to say try to hip check her.
you
Well, that too.
you hip check her.
She's like
your
a-
your
she's like
hips
a
get
stone-
checked.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's a stone wall.
You hip
Yep.
check her, your hip breaks.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
better
Exactly.
idea. You tip check her and you suddenly fly to the wall opposite her.
Boing! It's Moldorm.
Bring yourselves upon my body.
All right. As you're going along,
So,
there are. Well,
Um,
hang on, I'm doing the encounter.
go ahead.
Uh, Sorry, I'm trying to find the item thing for this. As there are it's mostly like buildings for shops, but there are some stands out and about, some merchants that have set up in some of the more kind of outskirt areas, places where adventurers are likely to be. Let's see if you find anything that is interesting. You got an 80, so let's see. You find a stall that appears to be selling Lon milk.
Oh, it's a stall with 2 L's.
Yeah.
No, not a stall like skeleton.
Yeah.
It's just that
Yeah.
one skeleton that Ebio turned like days ago now.
Looks like we found the stall for Lon Ranch.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
I say that, but that
Yeah, Sanmari, you do not recognize the person who's running the stall.
Which is odd because which is odd. I'll just say that it's odd.
How is that odd? They would have had to beat us here.
Well, no,
Really?
I'd say it's
They
odd
could've-
because if they're affiliated with Lon Ranch, you'd think he would know.
Yeah, if you say so.
What's up, Dan?
nothing. He was just saying exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But this could also be it could have also clued in Yum that this guy wouldn't be affiliated because she was just at the ranch and she didn't notice this guy at all.
Yeah, do you want to roll insight?
Okay, I can certainly do that. Let's see what we get, and ooh,
Yeah, you take a look. This guy looks a little shady, and as you look, the labels on the bottles, like the wraparound, they seem kind of slightly torn and askew.
It's fucking counterfeit.
Counterfeit
Leg milk.
it's like oh, what was the name of the ranch that competed with Romani Ranch and Majora's Mask?
Gorman Bros.
Gorman.
Or Gorman.
Yeah.
Gorman milk, watered down slop.
I mean, for what it's worth, it doesn't
Not
seem
that
like.
she'd say that out loud.
For what it's worth, it doesn't seem like this guy's getting any customers. So,
So people do know.
yeah, that or they just don't care. But yeah, he's like trying to sell like genuine Lon milk, and yeah, it's. You don't even think it's actual Lon milk. You think this is just milk that got watered down. I assume.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I assume nobody wants to buy any.
I'll pass on the skim milk, thanks. That's totally what skim milk is, trust me. I'm an expert.
All right.
I was about to say, how much does he sell it for again?
He's selling
Well,
it.
I say again, but
He's selling it for 20 rupees a bottle.
Ugh, no.
yeah,
No.
that.
Joanna's just staring at the flies on the bottles.
I can't even afford that.
Even if I wanted
Neither
to.
can. I was about to say, neither can Yum. And once again,
You know what I can't do?
even if
Go ahead.
no, we were just saying couldn't afford it even if we wanted to.
You know what I can't afford right now? The 300G it takes to revive you guys.
You mean 300 rupees?
Oh, right. 300R.
300. I was about to say 300 R.
We're too
Well,
much on the
let's
same
not die
wavelength, Dan.
until we
We're doing
learn
the same
some-
jokes.
How would you pronounce just the rupee symbol? Because that's how they do it in the games, is just the rupee symbol and then the number. How would you pronounce that?
Ding.
300 ding! You need 300 ding! Alright.
300. Ching.
As you continue onward, who wants to roll the next D100 encounter?
What about other city person?
Would that be
I think that's the
Johanna? Joanna?
Oh, or that. Yeah, Joanna makes sense too.
Because Joanna has the Street City Secrets ability.
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead with the D100, E.
So I was eating a marshmallow.
Does that prevent you from rolling?
Joanna,
My
where'd you
hands are
get
shaky.
Joanna, where'd you get a marshmallow? And how are you eating it? You're a bird.
Marshmallow
Oh.
button.
Yeah.
She just mimics pushing a button.
Ooh.
Execute roll 66. Alright. This one.
Reminds me of that 69 that Max rolled the other day.
I wasn't there for that.
68 has nothing to go in for it.
Neither does 67. There's nothing associated with that number at all. Anyway,
Correct.
Dude, that joke is associated with 2 single-digit numbers.
you know what? This is actually a very fitting a landmark. You're probably in the area for it. You're going to, as you're going along, you come across a large statue that appears to be of the hero. Built in memory of him.
Which design are we going for?
Well, it's
Yes.
it's a kind of stylized appearance. So,
How big is the statue?
10 feet.
Deku said he baller.
Sorry, City Baller. What?
Is
I
it-
heard
is it-
that too, but
Is it Deku
Is it
said he'd
on
be
a-
smaller, I think.
Oh, small.
Oh.
It is what I said.
I had like the first consonant sound cut off. I heard Aller. I'm like, what?
Okay, I thought it was just me.
that was for everyone. I just figured out what he meant by context.
Is the statue on a pedestal and does it have a plaque?
It is on a pedestal. The plaque just reads in Hylian, in memory of the hero Link who gave his life for Hyrule.
God reads that and it's like, if only they knew the whole truth.
Why did that sound sad?
Because it kind of is.
But you should make statues for happy things, so people are happy when they see them.
Well, I'm sure people are happy about this, but given what we know, it is actually kind of just a little bit disheartening.
Statues aren't just for happy things, Epio. They're for anything worth remembering.
Why would you want to be sad, though?
Well, sadness is part of life.
Yeah, it's called mourning.
No, that's in the day.
I knew you were going to. I knew you were going to.
You set it up, man. Here, I know what to do. And Evio's gonna go near the plaque, and even if it's like a stone around it, he's gonna start like growing little flowers near it. Like they're gonna start coming up through cracks and stuff.
Joanna is the equivalent of Patrick the Touch.
Don't touch.
I have to follow you around.
Although Evio does do something noticeable. He doesn't seem to grow random flowers. Instead, you see him spread a little dust from a bag, and he grows little silent princesses near it, remembering
Aw.
the graveyard.
Aw,
That is actually very sweet.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration for that.
That's good memory.
Yeah.
As we continue onward, and we are now in the district with the people who work. I'm sure by next week I'll have named these districts.
Depending
district.
on how you want to phrase it, this could be called like the artisan district or something.
Yeah.
Or the laborers
Industrial
district.
It's industrial.
Industrial could also work, yeah.
Right. So,
It's
Alright,
like
are we
next week we
getting
come
one?
in and he just has labels north, central, south.
No, imagine
I
some random the person who was City playing decided to be spiteful and said, you know what, I'm gonna call this the egoist district.
and nobody will want to live there. All right, what's up, Dan?
My one city where all the districts.
Yeah, I
named
was-
after philosophies.
I was just wondering if we're getting one more roll before we get here.
Yeah, we can do one more. One more thing happens now that you're in this district. Rhino, you roll it.
Oh, alright. What do I see that's distracting?
Everything.
18.
Wow, 18.
Well, better than 17. I think.
Context sensitive.
Maybe?
I'm gonna assume so because she's 17, Scott.
Jesus Christ.
What do I see?
I don't know if you see much of anything with that, to be honest.
Oh, okay, I thought it was a list.
I mean, it's sort of a list, but like, you can't see something crazy every time.
Alright, in that case, I will note it for later, and I already had an MVO encounter planned, but it has to happen after dark.
just quest list. Talk with Emio after dark.
Just a phrase, Ebio after dark.
That's the streams where he's allowed to swear.
I don't know what these words mean, but I'm gonna use them.
I'm gonna say the fuck word.
No.
Alright. Alright. As you head to the area that you know your father is in, we're going to go ahead and transition over to his workshop.
What was that yellow line we crossed?
Don't worry about it.
It was orange.
Oh, good, you did see it.
I almost pulled you to the wrong thing.
So, so I'm,
Ganon's
glad,
castle.
I'm glad we got Dan in the hole. Don't worry about it.
Let's go ahead and pull everyone on here.
Funnily enough, I think I mostly say that because of watching Yog Labs back in the day.
I say it just because I need people to not worry about things.
I say it because it is a thing that makes sense to say in many situations.
Alright, and pull you on over to the workshop.
Oh, the workshop. Let's take a look.
Ooh,
As you
Bearded man.
Please, before we go in, please do not touch anything.
yeah.
My father works on a lot of very sensitive stuff. You break it, it could set him back for days.
can I look at things?
You can look, but
Oh,
please
okay.
do not touch.
Alright. And as you head on inside, you see in this workshop, in the corner, currently hunched over a table, you see this man.
Aw. I like he has big eyelashes.
A proper clocksmith.
What's in his apron?
And also he has sock and boppers.
As he is
Oh.
as you walk in, he is currently working on a seems like he's currently repairing a clock that has been broken. As you enter, he kind of calls over his shoulder. I told you, I just need a little. Oh! As he turns to see the group of you and Yom. Oh,
Hello there, father.
Yom! I didn't know you'd be coming by so quickly. Kind of gets up and heads over to give her a hug.
And she will happily give him a hug back.
She is. You are.
And I would.
You are much taller than him.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to say,
so
what's the height difference?
He's probably in like the mid 5 foots.
Okay, so it's not
About Joanna's height?
that tall. I mean, she's not that much taller than him, but still, you can tell she does take after her mother.
Yeah.
That is typical of Gerudo.
He's not super old, so he's not like those little crouchy ones who always walk around practically on all fours.
And for the audience out there, we had the discussion of Kokiri being in Kokiri City, and just the comedy that would have ensued with Yam's father possibly being one of these fucking Kokiri children-looking people.
But but Kokiri, as far as you guys in character know, Kokiri is just the name of the city. You don't know anything else about it.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But
As
comedy.
As he steps back and says, "Oh, so you're not traveling alone. Who are these?" That was a Max thing, not a him thing.
Oh, these were some people I met over in Kakariko. And a lot's happened since the last time we met, believe it or not.
Oh, that's true for both of us, I suppose. But go on. Why don't you introduce me?
All right then. And she'll go in order with the people around her. First, she introduces Celia. Celia?
The
Endor?
I think Celia's having an old person nap.
I was about to say the old person that seems like he's as old as her dad.
Move on, I guess. Oh,
Okay.
She disconnected.
Oops.
She might be She'll probably reconnect soon.
Having
Okay.
issues.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
all right.
Alright, it's working now?
there we go. Yep.
Hello
Yes.
there.
Okay.
Hello.
Yay, technical issues.
Hello there.
Yay.
Hello there. Dad, please don't. She's my friend.
Oh, honey, I'm going to date your dad, and you can't stop me. This is a sitcom.
And that's how I met your new mother.
Yes, I'm aware. I introduced you to her, much to my disappointment.
Oh, yes, you were there.
You were there. I was distracted by her beauty.
Not the other B word. Anyway, who's next for introduction? Don't worry about it.
Fish, I don't know what the other B word is.
Don't worry about it.
Bear Coo.
She'll gently introduce Ebio.
Oh, aren't you a small little lad?
Evio does a little spin, throws out his arms, and little colored petals come out. Ta-da!
Oh, that's a very interesting trick. You're a you're a Koro, aren't
Akora.
you? A Korok.
Akorok.
Yes. I've
Yes,
heard
yes.
you're from the woods down south of the city, aren't you?
Yes, yes.
Oh, I didn't know your kind left the forest.
We go everywhere. You just don't see us.
Oh, well, I'm pleased to be able to see one of you.
Hee hee.
Nice.
Nice to see you, Mr. Fluffy Man.
Please, call me Arn.
Yeah, she forgot to
Mr.
do that
Fluffy Arm.
first. Anyway, over here is Sadmati.
He will he will give a wave and say hello. I come from Kakariko Village, and I'm the son of a couple of diplomats back over in my town.
Ah, always a treat when I get to meet a Sheikah. Don't usually come around here too often. God damn it, Evio! God damn it,
Oh,
I didn't think it would throw you off that much.
Yam is gonna go over and gently poke Joanna to get her to stop playing with the rug to kind of introduce herself to Arn.
She blinks, looks around, picks up the dust bunny she gathered, and holds it out to him.
Thank you. He'll kind of take it with a bit of confused look in his eyes.
She
She's so autistic. I love her.
she doesn't speak much, but she's very much a wanderer and likes to find interest in the smallest of things.
By the way, to be clear, that dust bunny is about the size of a football right now.
Oh,
What you gathered.
he's not. In fact, he's less confused. He's actually impressed.
Yam is
Be
too.
like, "Oh,
What? She's wondering
Be
if he
like-
put his nose to the grinder recently. And then finally, she'll introduce Hotessa.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. I wish I could offer you some tea or something to eat, but I'm afraid I've been rather busy lately.
If you want, I can make them some tea for now.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you, Jan.
All right, then she'll quickly head back and start brewing up some stuff for you guys. If
Yeah.
y'all want to do a small thing.
There's the there's the workshop, and then the stairs goes kind of up to a living area, which I'm not making a map for because you guys don't need to go there. It's one of those rooms in Legend of Zelda where the door doesn't open. But yeah, so Yam heads up to kind of the kitchen area to get that together.
Evio realizes what they walked in next to.
So Sod
Yeah, let's try
kind
it.
of like walks up to Arn, and hopefully out of Yam's earshot is just kind of like, so Gerudos, huh?
He blinks at you. Yes, she is a Gerudo. So,
No. I mean,
I have a feeling Sadmani's about to play with a huge bundle of fire.
no. The Sod is like, no. I mean,
Joanna starts dragging him away.
you're getting brocked.
So- well, basically, Sod was just like curious, just like, what was the situation between him and Yam's mother? Like I was.
Yeah,
We
but
shall never
like
know
he-
because we got dragged away before we could ask the
all
question.
you said was Gerudo's, huh? And he's like, yeah, she is a Gerudo. And then Joanna dragged you away. I do apologize that it's a bit of a mess around here.
Yeah, and Sod kind of looks around and sees like, so you work on, I'm guessing, clocks?
Yes, clocks, watches, timepieces, whatever fancy word you like to use to refer to them. There's a reason
Hourglasses?
Occasionally, yes. There's a reason folks around here sometimes call me TikTok. Sod, you've been given a dust bunny, apparently. As he kind of
I had that one.
he picks
I was
up
about
like
to say. Okay.
he kind of like picks up some supplies like a new clock hand from here and heads back over to you attaching this.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, as he says that, Yam would just be like, I hear they're gonna build a big clock tower and call it Tick-Tock Clock.
Oh, that sounds like it would be incredibly painful. I don't know why, but I don't like the sound of it.
Well, if anyone
I was
other
wondering
than
if there's
you
more
built
into
it,
that, but I guess that's a reference.
Mario
Yeah.
64.
Oh.
It's a level in Mario 64 that I hate.
Oh, I thought it was
You
the
would've-
clock from. I thought it was the clock from Majora's Mask.
No, that's just clock tower.
Yeah, that's-
That made me joke about impending doom.
Yeah, and Sod was gonna say, a big old clock tower thing with the town surrounding it doesn't sound like too bad of an idea.
I suppose not, but well, I'm a little busy making a more regular-sized clock, so I don't know if I'd have the time to make a giant one.
Oh. Yum? What was that?
It was just the path she took to give everyone their cup of tea.
I just imagine you just do it really fast. Just oh, room service is amazing.
Meanwhile, Joanna's trying not to drop her bug since she only has feather hands.
Evio, as you peek over the table, you see. Would Evio know what a clock is?
He can see. He knows. He might know what gears are, for all I know. He
I
definitely knows
think
what wood is.
Evio has heard of a clock, but his understanding of it is that it makes a tick-tock sound, and people use it instead of looking at the sun.
So you don't go blind, yeah.
Pretty much.
He does those two things.
You see he's kind of
To say,
reattaching some stuff for a clock that got damaged. As he's like, you interested in? Are you interested in this work here, Mr. Korok?
I'm interested in a lot of stuff. You seem like you're interested in it, so I'm watching.
Oh, it's a bit of a lengthy process to put these back together, but it's what I do.
So
you
what's the
fix
story
things.
with this? I was about to ask the story about this one.
Oh, well, it's nothing too, someone bought a clock for me, and then they dropped it, and, well,
Aww.
Please
So
tell
it
me they
cracked,
weren't
but you
trying.
can put it back together. I can talk less if you want.
No, it's all right.
they weren't trying to scam me or anything. They're paying me to repair it. It's just a little tedious when you do one thing and then you have to do it over again just a day or two later. But I can always make use of the extra money.
What was it you always told me? Starting over is always harder than starting up?
Exactly. He kind of like sits back, wiping some sweat from his brow. So, I'm guessing there must be some reason you came here to the city besides just to see me.
Well, there were a couple of things. One thing is, our friend Ebio is wanting to take a trip to the museum.
Ah. Interested in learning about some of Hyrule's history, is it?
That and he also thinks there's something there that might pique his interest. And she looks to Ebio, and it's up to him if he wants to say, show, or do whatever.
I'm
Just a
looking
small
for
one.
something for a friend.
Ah. Well, must say a museum is an interesting place to go, shopping for gifts, but well, I wish you luck in finding whatever it is you're looking for.
Uh-huh. I heard smart people like them, so that a museum is places where smart people put things.
That's not entirely off the mark, yes.
Yay!
Yeah,
and Lydia keeps
and
the little breeze going towards him because he saw him sweating.
yeah, and then she kind of gets this concerned look as she says, and you probably guessed that having a group here instead of just me. And she starts telling him about what had happened since she got to Kakariko. The monster attack, their trip to the Temple of Time, and then just summary of it. She doesn't go into detail about what really happened with the fall of the hero and all that, but just the monster uprisings and the strange pearl.
Hi.
Evio keeps
dragon that
interjecting
she-
at various points
and the dragon
by
that she killed.
telling how. Evio keeps interjecting at various points by saying how awesome Yam was.
Especially about the dragon she killed.
You've certainly had a very eventful few weeks, haven't you?
Has it even
Just
been a
do-
whole week yet?
Just doing what a Gerudo soldier should do. Protecting it like it was my own town.
No, but seriously, has it even been a whole week yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, with our travel time, I believe we have reached a week at least.
Yeah, it's been a week since you left Kakariko, at least.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Yam has been here a little bit before that time.
Yeah.
Okay then. Thank you for clarifying.
Well, I certainly hope that this adventure that you're on, I hope it doesn't become too dangerous for you. I mean, you have your mother's spirit and strength, so I certainly have faith in your capabilities, but don't want to see you get hurt out there.
I wouldn't dare leave you daughterless.
I certainly appreciate that. As he kind of leans back from the clock. He's not done, but it seems like he's kind of like taking a moment.
Saad kind of wanted to tap Yam on the, well, she's pretty tall, elbow, and be like, "You want to tell him about going to Arbiter's grounds?"
He doesn't need to know that.
Fair enough.
I do apologize again for the mess around here. I've been working overtime, I suppose you could say.
Do you need help?
I would appreciate it, but sadly, work such as this requires a very, very delicate hand, and it's, well, too many cooks, as they say.
An Evio roll insight. Does he seem like exhausted or like tired or hurt?
Although-
Insight.
I will also say that as he says that, was it horizontal or was it? Nope, that's not.
As he says that, Yum does a
Was-
handstand.
No, as he says, as it requires delicate work, she just looks over to Johanna, who is apparently enjoying the wall.
Ebio.
She was just quiet. She was quietly sulking because
Ebio.
you see the Dust Bunny and Sun Bunny dropped on the floor.
Oh,
Ebio.
I mean, it was covered in sand.
Ebio.
Hi.
Sorry.
You see that Arn? He does seem fairly tired. Not just, has been working tired. You kind of see bags under his eyes. Notices you looking at him. He's like, "Is something the matter?"
Evio kind of like tilts his head back and forth as like reading the exact details of the more humanoid races is slightly new to him, but thanks to friend blessing expanding his mind a little bit, he's looking at him and he's like, I think you're wilting a little.
Well, I know I'm old, but I still like to think I've got plenty of time left in me.
No,
yeah.
not
I was about.
you need.
Yam
you need
steps in
food
and-
water.
Yeah, Yam steps in and says, "What Ebio's saying is it seems like you've been working yourself hard and not taking time to yourself."
Oh, well, there's been a lot I need to take care of, and not a lot of time for anything else. Like that trade.
Yeah, I was about to say what?
Oh, the spirit tracks.
Kokiri City is starting to get around to the steam age, making trains and such.
Honestly, they probably are. But seeing like a kind of little Tizang, he kind of sits back in his chair, says, "I'll admit it's. I've gotten myself into a bit of a pickle, is all.
Those are food.
Yes.
And we're willing to listen to this problem. You know me, Father.
Didn't want to bother you on your journey, but please don't touch that. I'm still waiting for someone to come in and pick that up.
And Yam just gives Joanna that, what did I tell you, glare.
Back to the wall.
No, she's going to the corner.
You climb onto a pile of wood and just...
Just perch there and pout.
Well, it's...
If Joanna feels bad for, or Yam feels bad for that, but she knows how important all this is.
Yeah. As he'll sit back in his chair and say, well, I've needed to take on a lot of extra work lately in order to pay back someone.
Pay back?
Yeah, taxes. Yeah, it's some my folks and the chief I always have to talk about all the time.
It's not taxes. No, it's... Well, I had a few orders recently that I was struggling to take care of because I didn't have the supplies. I borrowed some money in order to get them delivered quicker. And then the customer backed out of the deal at the last second. So I ended up with extra supplies and no payment.
No money to pay it.
Exactly. And they've been rather patient, but I can tell that patience is starting to run out.
And I know I'm not supposed to intervene in stuff like this, but maybe I could help them either extend the deadline or, if worse comes to worse, I can pay it off for you.
I don't want to ask you to do that. And if you wanted to go talk to him, I suppose you could. He kind of like hesitates for a moment before saying, it's not... I didn't borrow from the bank or anything like that. It was...
That gets Yam to raise an eyebrow. Father?
The head of the arena.
The arena? Why would you go to him instead of the bank? Well, them, not him, cause...
It's more like he came to me. Just seemed to know that I was struggling. Made an offer. Suppose I just thought it sounded too good at the time to pass up.
And now you realize why it was too good to be true.
Well, I mean, I understand that it most certainly there was going to be far more he was going to get out of it than he let on, but as long as I could pay him back with the order after finishing the order, everything would be fine. But when they backed out of the deal, it left me with very little to work with.
Who was the person that you had initially made a deal with that had backed out of?
Basically, who was the customer before he asked for the loan?
Yeah.
Yeah, this all seems to be lining up very curiously. So yeah, who was your customer before you had the loan?
What was his name? It was this, Hylian fellow, very very posh sense of dress. Light purple hair. I don't quite remember much about it. He only came in briefly.
But the bright purple hair would be quite telling in a town like this.
Yes, I haven't seen him since. He placed the order, and then I only received a letter from him a little while later. He didn't even come back in person. He didn't.
And Saad's like, don't you think this? I don't know. I could be overreaching, or I could be crazy, but it may seem like that this whole you getting this customer and then you having to borrow from these certain people may sound like it's a scheme that they're all working together to essentially extort money against you.
Well, that wouldn't really make sense to me as far as I'm aware, because he would have gotten his money either way. So it seems like an awful lot of work to go to for. I don't even know what they would get out of it. They lend me the money, and then I would pay them back later. I'm not quite sure why they would want to stop me from paying them back.
So that they could possibly extort even more money from you, including interest.
Yam holds up a hand on that part. I think our first bet would be go to the arena and talk to them about it. Nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem.
If you do so, just try not to get yourself in trouble with them, please.
I wouldn't dare do that. Although... she doesn't speak her mind, but at the arena... She doesn't remember actually going to the arena here in Kokiri City lately.
Correct. You remember, like, whenever you were in Kokiri City, you probably never would have actually gone there. You would hear people mention it occasionally.
Yeah, it would be too time-consuming for the amount of time she would usually spend in Kokiri City, so she never really thought about going.
Yeah.
But with a bit of an extended leave due to extenuating circumstances, and now that her father has a problem there... Anyway, we'll get this sorted out soon, Dad. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'd go with you, but to be blunt,
the orders come first. I know.
Exactly. Thank you. Here, I'll show you on the map where the entrance to the arena is. He will kind of mark a spot on the map for you, and we'll go ahead. I assume you're gonna head out there now, pretty much.
If anyone has any objections to going there immediately, they can say so now, and also before we actually swap, Yama's gonna go over to Joanna and gently hug her as apology for the glare. And also, she's going to be careful about the pile of wood, because she does not have wings like Joanna.
Alright.
Joanna doesn't say anything, but she does hold up the gloves.
Jan raises an eyebrow at that, but then it suddenly clicks to her, and she whispers what she thinks Joanna is talking about, and I'm just gonna DM this to you, and you can choose whether or not to say this out loud.
Well, I gotta check something real quick here. I can find the handout.
Yeah, this is okay.
She nods.
Yam gives a nod too, and then turns back to back to Arn. Actually, Father, I might have a bit of a boon in the idea of some help for the clocks.
Oh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, Joanna here is quite dexterous with her hands.
Oh, you did make a quite impressive dust bunny earlier.
Not only that, but she actually created something strange while we were on our way here. And I believe it's Joanna that has the bomb arrow.
Actually, I have one. Sod has one.
Okay, so either of them could show that off to show her handiwork.
Joanna pulls out the bomb arrow. Still kind of proud of it.
He kind of like looks at it, takes like a small step back from it once he realizes what it is, but ooh, that's very interesting.
Yes, her and Sadmati had worked. Joanna had created it during the night one night, and Sadmati had sketched out the schematics for it, and suddenly we just have this new idea.
Oh yeah, and he kind of looks in his bag to pull out the basically the schematics, the blueprint to him. You know, basically, yeah. And I was able to come up with this pretty much on a whim. I was pretty impressed with myself.
I still find this so hilarious.
Just, the fact that this even exists is just a testament to dice.
That's another reoccurring thing we've been saying. The dice want to tell a story.
It's true, they do, and we need to not worry about
And they want us to shoot bombs.
it. That's my favorite story. Well, I wouldn't mind some assistance working here to get some more work done if you're offering. Why, if you're going to see the head of the arena, you may want to all stick together for safety.
Yom can only give a smirk and another eyebrow raise. Like she knows her father means well, but is he doing what she thinks he's doing? Basically underestimating a Gerudo soldier.
I don't know if I probably not underestimating. It seems more like he's just being cautious. He's worrying.
Yeah, no. Even though I'm saying all this, in the end, Arn is still Yam's father, and he does worry about her.
Yeah.
All right. Once we're done with the arena work, Joanna can come back, and if you still need help, and she's willing to help, then we can certainly help you with your orders.
I would certainly appreciate that. Thank you. Perhaps I should take a moment to get some food while you're gone, though.
All right. Thank you for hosting us, and we'll see you later.
Anytime.
All right. Then, if anyone wants to do anything before we go to the arena, now's the time.
Yep. I'll go ahead and bring you guys back to the city.
I assume it's still like midday.
Ish, yeah, thereabouts. You arrived pretty much right in the morning, so.
Okay.
Yeah, that red circle is where he marked on the map of being where the arena is.
Oh, it's not that far.
I wouldn't think so.
Go ahead and go back to music. Should I go to the third day music for Clocktown because things are tense now?
Nah. It's not gonna be that tense.
Let's say the third day for one for eminent violence.
Third day, like final hours. All right.
And on rainy days, we can play the second day.
All right. So, you now have essentially an assignment, so more or less, a mission, a quest. What would you like to do at this point? Do you want to go around, do anything else before heading to the arena?
I can think of, other than go to the arena.
Maybe he's
Alright,
fine
well-
with going.
All right.
He's
then.
up there helping the nice fluffy man.
Also, as we walk towards the arena, Yam is gonna hang back and look to Sadmati. So, Gerudos. Actually, before I do that, could I probably should have done a perception check for that, huh?
Honestly, the place is
How
small
subtle
enough.
they were being.
The place is small enough.
Okay. Even if you were whispering.
What I was gonna say is, like, would I roll against her perception?
Yeah, because... Actually, what would he roll for me to try and combat perception?
I mean, were you trying to be quiet when you said that?
Well, he said whispers
I was whispering to
Arn.
him.
Ah.
I guess like stealth versus perception. Maybe.
Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah, do a stealth versus perception check then, I guess?
I'll commit one of my rerolls to helping it be noticed.
Alright,
I don't actually have any, never mind.
yeah, Sadbadi roll stealth, and Yam roll perception.
Oh, she did not hear it, so...
Nah.
Yeah, that...
I did,
Sadmati is
do,
safe.
I wish she did!
Sadmati is safe. For now.
Alright,
Sometimes it's more about the stories
roll.
the
It's
dice
like,
don't
fine,
want.
I didn't see you. Let's just say I assumed.
alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Don't,
Yep.
like, feel free to talk, don't progress the story, please.
Right.
If you want to
Me too,
roleplay, go
that
for
would
it,
be
though.
I'm confused. What did I miss?
You didn't miss...
Where the
that's
stealth
not-
was the perception?
Oh, the stealth versus perception was Yam trying to... Sadmati had whispered something to Arn, and Yam was trying to hear what he was saying, but she rolled low and did not hear it.
Evio tugs on Yam's pant leg.
Hmm?
He needs sleep, yes?
Amongst other things, yes. It seems like he's been working himself hard lately.
He pulls out like a little leaf. Should I put him to sleep?
No.
Okay.
At the very least, he'll... Once he gets back into the swing of things, I'm pretty sure he'll go back to a normal sleep schedule.
Ooh, everyone loves swings.
You know, Ebio, I may not be the most social one up here, but even I know that you need to work on your phrasing.
What? What do you mean? Swings are fun.
That's
I
not
don't-
what I'm talking about.
What do you mean then?
You offering to put someone to sleep.
Yeah, I do a little dance and they drift off to sleep.
I know that's what you meant, Ebio. It just comes off very bad when we're walking down the the path, and and people are walking past us, and they may hear us talking about putting others to sleep, and that doesn't sound particularly good, now does it?
Well, it could be
Do people
worse.
not
The
like
forever
naps?
nap.
I thought they did.
What did I miss?
When he was talking about swings, he could have called himself a swinger.
What?
What what Sadmati is trying to say, Ebio, is when you just pull out a random item that will help someone get some rest and ask them, you want me to put them to sleep, someone might look at this from the outside, not hear anything before we said anything, and think you're trying to put someone into the big sleep.
But I would pull out the hammer for that. And that would be also mean, because I like your fluffy dad.
Well, they wouldn't know that. They wouldn't know you like my father. They just think, oh, Yam is going to try and off her father for some reason, and she's hiring an assassin.
The assassin's a Korok.
You see Evio kind of plop his little wood butt onto the ground as he, you're not sure if he's pouting or contemplating. He just kind of scratches the side of his head. This is confusing. How do you do anything if people assume the wrong thing about what you're trying to do?
That's
Well,
just
that's,
the Hylian language in general. You say one thing, mean another, and someone will always take it out of context.
But the Deku Tree taught me Hylian, and one thing means another.
Well, some words may be the same, but may have different meanings.
That's not even getting into the rotten and rogues. Present company excluded.
I may have to ask about this later.
All right, so so what did I miss?
So we were doing a
Evio
little.
wants to- Yeah.
We were doing the RP of Ebio was talking to Yam about how Arnst simply needs some rest, and when Yam confirmed this, Ebio pulled out a leaf and said, "Do you want me to put him to sleep?"
Ah, okay, understood.
And basically,
You see what I
Sod-
mean, Ebio? Even the goddesses were thinking the other thing. They weren't paying attention.
Goddesses?
Looks
There's
behind
multiple of
himself.
me? Holy
Who?
shit!
Congrats,
And-
you're multiple.
My God!
Join the club.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Oh
It's a
no. Anyway, all right, but yeah, now that
It looks like
this was, by the way, that was the weirdest. That was one of the weirdest requests that I've gotten.
What?
My dad called me downstairs to say, "I need you to use my credit card to order a pizza."
What?
Okay.
Not because
Okay,
needs a pizza, needs to check that the credit card's working. And that was just.
Okay.
I'm not complaining. I have a pizza on the way now.
Alright.
If you wanted to go to the weapon shop, you did need to speak out because we've asked multiple times if people wanted to make a stop.
Yeah,
well, at this point, that was when Max was going to deal with that. So
yeah. So that's probably why. But yeah, I'm back now. So yeah, if you want to go to the weapon shop, you can.
yep,
They
and
probably have one conveniently near the Coliseum.
I can only imagine.
So
Now I will
so
say,
Yam gives directions and is Jiron starts dragging by the arm.
I will say, for what's worth, Yam, you've been like, even though while you're in Kokiri City, you've heard sometimes about like, the arena, fights in the arena and whatnot. You've never seen the arena, and the spot that has been marked on the map, you're pretty sure you've been there and there's no arena. Like, that's just an inn.
Mysterious.
Yeah, and that has Yam's alarms ringing very loudly.
Yeah. right.
So with the weapon shop, does it also have armor?
Yeah. The what I call the weapon shop is basically just the combat gear shop, and then the magic shop is potions and magic stuff like that.
Ingredients.
Yeah. All right. So you guys go into the weapon shop.
Yeah, we can start with the weapon shop.
All right. And I've grabbed NPCs from all throughout the games just to have somebody to show when you guys are at the shop. Anyway, this is the weapon shopkeeper, Isa.
Oh my. I have not seen this design before.
Yes, you have. It's from Twilight
I like
Princess.
her.
I was about to say,
I am,
isn't that the
Fish lady, yes. Fisher
Yeah.
lady.
I did not recall that much tummy.
Not the fishing lady. She runs the boating minigame.
Oh, I was thinking of a random scene where there were some knights who were ready to do something. This lady was with Link and talking about the dangers ahead. The knights were starting to get scared. She turns to introduce them. They're all gone.
No, that was a different.
Oh, that-
that was a different one.
Yeah, that was the bartender lady with the yeah.
Yeah, that was Telma.
Yeah,
Hang on, I have here.
Telma,
I have her somewhere. Hang on.
all right. I've
I've been
It's been a
playing
while since I
Twilight
played
Princess.
Twilight. It's been a while since I played Twilight Princess, so forgive me if I mistake certain NPCs.
That's fair. Yeah, no. This is Telma. This is what you're thinking of.
Ah,
There are some similarities.
not too many. I don't know how I would have made too big of a confusion. Anyway.
Fun fact,
Anyway.
Telma, I do think is maybe Sheikah. I think that's been theorized.
It's been theorized. I don't think there are any Sheikah. There's not even like really Hylians in Twilight Princess. I think everyone's just called
Yeah,
Sheikah that one.
Yeah, now that you've mentioned that, she actually has round ears here.
But anyway.
Anyway, weapons.
So we're the weapons shop.
Let me hang on. The most important part of the shopping. I need to get the music.
The shopping music, yes.
Do it. Oh, okay. It's not quite the one I thought it would be.
What did you think it was gonna be?
Don't worry about
Oh, I know the one you're thinking of. That's later.
it.
But
That's
yeah.
a special
Yeah.
shop.
But yes, oh yeah, that's definitely a special shop. All right, but yeah, the weapon shop here. What are you interested in purchasing?
Well, first she pulls out a piece of paper she has prepared ever since Kokiri, I think it was. Wherever the place was we were at before.
Kakariko?
Yeah, that's it. She pulls it out and it says exactly what Sod had asked last time. Is there anything we can help you with? She doesn't say, she just has it on the paper.
Oh, so you have a piece of paper that basically asks, "Do you have a quest for us?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
Someone's looking for quests and discounts.
Hang on, let's see. I don't think so. No, I'm just running the shop, dude. You want to buy anything or?
Mildly disappointed, she nods.
All right.
I feel like we need to get Joanna some business cards now.
or like a little chalkboard.
Unfortunately, a weapon shop is not where we can find such things.
Correct, but this is where you can find weapons and shields.
Not
She
that
flips it over. It says, she flips over the paper. It says bombs.
Ah, you want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees.
I'm glad you got through the line with a straight face.
Oh no, I did not get through with a straight face. I just got through with a straight voice. All right. Here bombs are 2 rupees per. Seems like they get manufactured in large amounts here, so they're not too expensive. There are also
time to stock up then.
Yeah. There are also, just to like look through, and generally if you look through and want to ask about anything that you already know exists, like shields and whatnot, feel free. Otherwise, I will let you know if there's anything new here you have not seen before.
Sod wanted to look around and be like, well, you got some armor you got some lightweight armor, for someone like me, for carrying around a whole bunch on his back.
So like you're specifically looking for like lighter kinds of armor.
Yeah, the kind of armor that I can wear. Yeah.
Yeah. So light armor, because there's light, medium, heavy.
Yeah.
Let's.
Oh right.
She has studded leather armor, but that's what you already have. Roll.
Studded leather is pretty much.
Yeah, but roll a d20, see if she has anything special.
Yeah, right.
See if she has any like +1 or anything like that. No, she does not. She has studded leather, and that's pretty much it.
Joanna wants to see if there's any special arrows.
There are not.
All right, now Sod wants to see about.
Does anyone else want to ask?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Try to go in order.
I wish I could, but I cannot afford new heavy armor.
Heavy armor do get expensive.
Yeah, because the next one for us is quote-unquote splint, and that's 200. And then the next one is plate, which is 1,500.
I will say, because I think the plate being 1,500 is fucking ridiculous, that's not necessarily how much they're going to cost. Also, things can cost different amounts depending on like the location you're at. He actually asked about that in a DM before, asking like if bombs are always going to cost the same amount. And I was like, no, depending on like location, how much people in that area use them, how much it gets made, what, etc. It can cost different amounts. But if you want to look if you want to look at stuff, you can.
Okay, so how much would splint mail, or not splint mail, just splint armor be?
Splint armor, base price here is 170 rupees.
Ooh. Joanna gets 3 bombs.
All right. All right, you get yourself 3 bombs.
He
That was
enjoys
on
that.
purpose.
She puts the bombs in her bag and then pulls out the bomb arrow to show off.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What is that?
Sadmati,
Don't
you
worry
want
about
to... Well, she's interested in showing it off, so...
Well, anyways, I wanted to look into a new sword. I only got this short sword here. Pulls out the normal rinky-dink short sword. I need a better one.
You want to just poke him in the side with the feathered end of the arrow.
Poke. All right, let me have I'll take a look real quick at what. So presumably you would want a sword that is also finesse, so that you can use your dexterity for it. I assume.
True.
I figured that'd be the case. So I'm just looking at what the options for that are.
Sounds like a rapier.
Yeah, rapier is the best finesse weapon.
Yeah, I just need to see like what the
Little rough
Rapier.
gang.
I'm just trying to find where's the damn. There we go.
Do you need the list of all the weapons?
No, I have the list. I was just trying to sort it. I was trying to make it stop showing me the magic items.
Fair.
All right.
I was kind of wondering about getting a better sword because as it kind of shows right now, there's really really no point in him like using a sword unless he really has to. Mainly, it seems between the short sword that I have and the fairy bow, I'm gonna default to going to the fairy bow.
Yeah. Let's see. You're using a short sword, so that's 1d6 piercing.
And a normal rapier.
Yeah, a
I'm sorry.
rapier is 1d8 piercing. A scimitar is 1d6 slashing, and it has Nick instead of Vex for the mastery, but otherwise it's basically just kind of the same.
You can give him a whip.
I was gonna say there are whips. They do less damage, but they have reach. So you get to attack. You can attack from 10 feet away instead of needing to be right next to an enemy. Basically, what Joanna does with her wind wings. And you know what? Roll a d20.
Can I get more than a 4, please?
Yes.
Hey.
All right.
It cost 130 rupees. If you got the 4, it would have been 40.
All right, for this one, you say like you're looking for something. So like, well, let's see. I got swords. I got this. She shows like the rapier. I think the only real difference between the short sword and the rapier, aside from more damage, is that it doesn't have the light property. But you're not really making use of that because you're not dual wielding. There's daggers. Apparently nunchaku is a thing. I don't think so. Not in this.
At least not for rogues.
Ooh, there are sabers, but those are advanced weapons. Oh, also, hang on. I just realized something. I think I know why you didn't get a weapon upgrade. Let me look at your weapon proficiencies. I think that was a reason why you didn't get something before, because you have. Oh, yeah, you do have rapier weapon proficiencies. So that's good. You can get that, and then yeah, okay. He would not be able to make use of a. Well, he could use it. He would not be proficient with a whip. So if you want a rapier, just from D6 to D8 damage, that is.
Well, is it a D8 plus 2? Because the short sword is a D6 plus 2.
Yeah, that's.
What's your dex bonus?
Yeah, because what it does, it's like it does the. Yeah, it says 1d6 plus 2 because it adds your dexterity bonus to the damage. So the rapier would be 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Essentially. It's just 1d8 base. And it would
okay.
It would be getting that would be.
Excuse me.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just a sneeze.
Alright. It would be 25.
If you need to sneeze,
Mute myself, yeah.
It would be 25
no, I was gonna say,
rupees.
look at your bright light.
25 rupees to get a rapier. You can sell your short sword for 5 rupees, so if you give your short sword, then you just have to pay 20 rupees.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and sell the short sword, and I'll go ahead and pay that rapier for 20.
Alright, I'll go ahead and just plop it into your thing real quick. I think I can probably just adjust this. Guess it's just that, and it becomes D8. And done.
And then, how many bongs? I have 2.
I thought you said Bing Bong for a moment.
No, I was
life.
seeing how many bombs I had. I will 2 more. Yeah, 2 more bombs.
All right, 4 rupees total then.
Yep, and that puts my rupee total to 30, an even 30.
Joanna approves. All right. Anybody else want to do any shopping for weapons, armor, shields, etc.? Let me see real quick if there would be any new shield types here, besides the ones that you guys have seen. This is Kokiri City, so...
Oh, look, a vibranium shield.
Ha.
I feel like that would actually be broken, though, wouldn't it?
Somebody roll me a d8.
Sure, I'll do it.
All right. All right. They have a Knight's Shield is available for purchase. They only have one. Give me a second here as I grab the image, the picture, the art, as they say. There we go.
That's a big shield.
The Knight's Shield is used by the Knights of Hyrule Castle. It requires the wielder to utilize their own skill to fully benefit from its protection. It is essentially a +2 shield, so while wielding, that is +4 to your armor class.
Oh.
Yeah. Who would benefit more, Yam or Ebio?
Well, first off, it costs 300 rupees.
Fuck!
Oh, good. The cost of a life.
Wait, what, really?
Yeah, because Revivify, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
By the way, speaking of, at the magic shops, you can always buy, material components. Just assume that to be the case.
Noted, but I cannot afford those at that level right now.
Alright, I'm just making sure you know. Just assume that's always the case, and you can always get them for just however much gold it says, but in rupees.
Okay.
If it says, silver instead, just 1 rupee. But anyway, yeah, so that is there. Aside from that, there's nothing else particularly, you guys would have. Yeah, there's nothing else really here of note. Nothing new, rather. Nothing you haven't seen before.
Alright, Yam's not gonna grab anything. She'll note She'll note the plate armor.
Right, my pizza's here, so I will be right back.
Did he say how much the plate armor was here, or just that
I'm sorry, splint. Splint armor was what I was thinking. And he said 130 or 170? I know it wasn't 170, yeah.
Which, I mean, plate for a splint, still not bad at all.
No, splint is normally 200. The problem is, Yam only has 15 rupees to her name.
It's divisible by 3, which makes Joanna happy.
Ha.
So what's the plan?
We were waiting until Max got back with his pizza.
Alright. Joanna just kind of brushes the feathers closer towards it.
Yeah.
She wants to feel the metal.
Yeah, I guess at this point, I'm just gonna wait until whatever happens at the arena.
Eat a pizza one, you gain 300 rupees. That'd be great. Too bad it's not gonna be happening.
Alright, right before I stepped away, I heard somebody ask about, plate armor.
No,
No,
I
that was a misspeak.
misspeak. I said that she would note plate when I meant she would note the splint,
Okay.
even though she can afford it currently.
All right.
And meanwhile, Joanna is trying to feel the shield.
Well, no. She slaps your hand. No touching. You touch it, you buy it.
Well, that's kind of rude.
I'll be right back. One
Anyway,
more
I
time.
don't.
That's
I did warn you guys before as well.
fair enough.
All right, fair enough. I'm just laughing at the fact. Max goes gets me. It comes back to Joanna's hand. Go back. I don't know. I find that funny.
All right. Was there anything anyone else wanted, or
I got everything I wanted.
Evio's alright.
Well, I mean, I wanted some more armor so that I'm not stuck with an AC of 14. But you know,
I'm good for now. I've got no money.
exactly how Jan feels? She has no money, so there's not much she can grab currently.
I've got 30 left. I've got 30 left. I'm not sure what to do with it. Joanna has what she wants so far. And no one's acknowledging the arrow, so she's a little bummed. Just kidding. She didn't put it away though, so.
Okay, we ready to go then?
We're waiting for Max to get back.
One's Maxi back, GB. Oh right, she was gonna get a notepad and whatever writing utensil is needed. Yeah, she only has that one sheet so far. Do you think they have it at the general store or what?
All right. I'm back, and I should be back properly now, and I have pizza. So,
Good.
Nice.
all right.
Does the general store sell a notepad and writing utensil?
They probably would. Yeah. You guys are going to the general store now?
Only briefly, probably.
All right. Well, I'm still going to show you the general shopkeeper.
big guy.
Or small child.
Or Matt Mercer.
It's Hudson.
Oh my god!
Yeah, again, there's a lot of NPCs that I've just repurposed to be like, I'm just using your
You're
face.
just a shopkeep.
I'm just using your face and name.
Joanna can't stop
It's
staring
like-
at his hair.
So I was like, out of character, big fan.
Alright, so, anything... I guess if you're gonna buy, like, you're buying, like, writing equipment or whatever?
Yeah.
2 rupees, I'll say.
Is there anything in here before 1 rupee?
Some gum.
I mean, you could probably, like, just get some extra paper for your writing stuff for another rupee.
Sure.
Alright. All right. That means there's only one shop left that you guys haven't gone to.
What was it? Magic shop?
Magic shop.
The magic shop. Up to you if you guys actually go there. I was just noting it.
Does Ebio need to go there? Where is that magic stuff?
Evio so far hasn't really seen anything magical that he's interested in. We can go if he wants.
I mean, like
So,
components. I mean, magical components is what I was talking about.
Also,
That's
if,
not really the kind of caster Evio is.
also, you haven't gone to the magic shop. That's where you're going to find the magic stuff.
Yeah, I'm down for just going to the arena.
For now, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
I mean, I was up for knickknacks, but okay.
Did you want something from the magic?
Not really anything in mind. I've never really been someone who goes for a specific item for a build, except for like once.
Well, the magic shop also contains potions and items for potions.
Yeah, ingredients. I mean, you can go there and see what they have. It's entirely possible they will have something interesting. That's why I have you guys, like, do rolls.
Ah, alright.
So yeah, if you want to check it out, we can go check it out first.
It won't take too
Okay.
long, so... Alright, you go to the magic shop, which is run by Sparrett.
Oh, okay.
How can I
I have
help
no
you? Go ahead, and if you're looking for some magic items and you want to see what unique stuff there is, Evio, roll a d20.
Alright.
As I eat this pizza.
18.
Pizza's so delicious, it made it roll better.
It's magically delicious. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey,
Alright, so... You find... Yeah, okay, so one of the things you're gonna find that's here is... You know him. You love him. It's... Magic Beads!
Oh boy.
Which,
Are you going
But they-
to activate your pizza with actually short-term foreshadowing?
when you eat them, once before your next long rest, you can give yourself advantage on a single ability check or saving throw. They are a consumable.
understood.
Hmm.
And then, because you got an 18, that's not all they have.
There's more?
Ooh,
But wait, there's more.
No, I don't. They wouldn't have this, I don't think. So,
Maybe it's one of a kind. At least here.
you know what? Let's find out. Rhino, roll another d20. Let's see if the dice want to tell the story of you find this item.
Okay.
Okay.
5.
All right.
Uh,
Something else then.
You find the 4 sword.
No, it's the 5 sword.
We win. We win the game. The end.
Right. There are some new potions here that you have not seen before. Let me go ahead and pull that open. Jesus Christ, I just scrolled through so much stuff. All right. You find an unfreezable potion, a shaded potion, and you know what? Yeah, a potion of the Gleeok.
Ooh.
I have a feeling I know what that last one does. But let's ask about the shaded and that one.
The shaded and unfreezable ones are essentially, they give you resistance to a particular elemental damage type for 1 minute. Unfreezable gives you resistance to cold. Shaded gives you resistance to radiant.
Huh.
Hmm. I think I'm okay. At this early on, getting specific stuff like that, unless we have something planned, isn't really that great of an
Okay.
idea to do.
All right.
So we're good to go.
I think so. It was interesting to look at. Now we know that the resistance potions are a thing.
Yep. All right. Guess it's time then for the arena. Insert Oblivion reference here.
Good
I was thinking-
people of Kokiri City.
Welcome to the arena. Except this isn't the arena, Yum realizes, because it looks
Or
like
is
an
it?
inn.
Well, as you walk up, and yeah, it seems like it's just an inn.
Quick question: would City Secrets like reveal what's going on here if there's a secret?
Possibly. How about you give me a perception or survival? You can choose.
They're about the same, so I'll just use perception, I suppose.
Definitely seems like there's something up with this inn, but you don't know what. Can't really put your finger on it.
Yeah, put your finger on it. Pushes on the brick with a feather.
Can't put your finger on it. But I don't have fingers. I have talons.
That was my immediate thought was let Yum help because she has fingers to put on things.
Yum, if you want to do a check, since you have been here, and also you know kind of what you're looking for, you can also do a perception or survival check.
All right. Mm-hmm.
All right. Real quick. So, as you're going through, as you enter the inn, rather, it's a pretty basic-looking place. There's some tables and whatnot. There's some rooms up on the second floor. As you walk in, you notice somebody goes into a door that's marked as the bathroom, and you hear a strange noise from inside afterwards. It sounds like thunk, thunk.
This isn't one of those bathrooms where it's like males go here, females go here.
It's just
Is it?
bathroom.
Okay. Whatever.
Well,
Just
we-
wash your hands.
Joanna looks at her confusion and looks to the bathroom, starts walking towards it. Because she thought that wasn't out loud, right?
I mean, no, I think that was just a. Well, I don't know. It's up to Dan.
Yana's gonna make sure no one's really looking before she motions to the others to the bathroom.
Do they go in one by one?
It's like a clown car. All right. Inside the bathroom, it's kind of small. Since you got the 17 perception, go ahead and make another perception check. Actually,
Here's a big question: is the person still there?
no.
Doubtful.
But also, it would probably make more sense to do investigation for this. Sorry to say.
Yeah, that's a problem because I've got good perception, good survival. Investigation, not so much.
I'll say go ahead and do perception since that's what you were using in the first place here. So I'll say go ahead with that.
Okay, thank you. And
Can I help?
yeah, passive is 15.
Right. I genuinely did forget to say this. Since Joanna went in with you and was helping, you had advantage. I genuinely forgot to say that. I got caught up in like the investigation perception difference real quick.
Oh,
That help means nothing.
So you walk in and it's just a bathroom, but I mean, the guy that just went in here is not here anymore.
So something suspicious, there's something funny going on around here.
Joanna is allowed to think. Am I allowed to think out loud as Joanna?
Yeah.
Like Joanna's thought processes. So the person came in. I'm assuming that the sound was almost immediate.
Yeah, like 5 seconds.
So it had to be something not too hidden, but not too obvious either. Joanna observes the items in this bathroom.
There's the toilet, which is a wooden hole. Actually, no.
Ew.
Skyward Sword has it. There's an actual toilet. Actual toilet, actual sink with a mirror, and that's about it. It's pretty small. It's just kind of the bare minimum that you would need.
Anyone else?
Evie was wondering what's this room you're looking in.
Because I remembered again, I have the second wind ability where I can add a D10 to the roll.
Yeah, if you want to retroactively do that, you can.
All right, we'll do that. And
That's actually enough.
13.
Okay,
Oh.
good.
13 is enough?
Yep. Since you walked in and the guy is gone and you know there's something going on here, you look around a bit and you notice that the mirror is it's a like an oval shape and it's slightly crooked.
All right, so if we move that,
as you reach up to kind of feel around with it, you tilt it, and it's currently tilting kind of to the left. You turn it so that it's tilting to the right instead, and behind the toilet, a wall suddenly opens up to a staircase.
oh,
I can only imagine that when someone was having a really bad day in the bathroom, and then all of a sudden a fucking staircase appears.
Well, only if they mess with the mirror. But all right.
Yeah, well, when people come out though.
Hey, what's that phrase we like? Don't worry about it. All right. So, Are you going to head through the newly opened door?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a given. We're gonna go in.
All right. Do you want to fix up Ebio for safety and starts walking?
Eh.
Yeah, and once everyone is through, Yama's gonna look for something to close the door, cause this seems like something of a secret, and she doesn't want it getting out.
There is a button. There's a button on the other side that you press it and the wall closes itself again.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and bring you to this new map.
Oh my god, is this Fight Club?
It looks like there's a door down here and another one over here.
Alright.
I
As
see
you are
a
in
bar.
what seems to be a kind of a tavern of sorts.
I noticed that there's no there's no one like Yam here.
There's no Gerudo.
Just,
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
I mean, I kind of just grabbed.
do you think there should be?
There's no Rito there's no Rito here either.
Well, yeah.
And
There's an Evio now.
As you walk down, a couple of the people kind of look your way, and then they go back to whatever they're doing. The only one who really keeps looking at you is the guy over here. Seems to be the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have gangrene?
What? No. Everyone else is Breath of the Wild, Tears of Kingdom. That guy over there is Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask.
Yeah, it's just a different art style.
Okay, good. I was worried about his health.
That's just my immediate thought that everyone healthy looks like Tears of the Kingdom. You go to Ocarina of Time and feels so good, man.
Yeah, there's not a.
Oh, my bad. It's not gangrene. It's jaundice.
I literally could not find his model from the 3D games, so we got this with his painted on toes.
yeah.
But yeah, this is him. He has a name tag that says Rufus. Someone will get it. Anyway.
Oh no, I get it.
So
Did that Goron knock over his chair?
it seems like he did. It seems like it was knocked over, and he's just decided he's going to stand up instead. He, she, they, you don't know.
Rufus because he was working on the roof in the game.
Yes! He's the guy who's on the roof in Kakariko Village.
God damn it, your puns, Max.
Haha! Wait till you see all the other stuff we've got. Alright, Yom, as you approach,
Yes, I'll have to.
he looks at you and is like, here to watch or here to fight?
I'm here to find someone.
Alright. Who?
Do you know anyone who's talked with the TikTok?
Sorry, we're a Vine community.
I'm glad we at least got this far without someone making the reference. For the record, there's
It took me a bit.
a reason he's called that, but we'll move on.
We had to save it. We couldn't do it when we do his face. That'd be rude.
Yom, roll. I guess roll persuasion, because you're not trying to scare him yet.
I do like how you put yet.
Look, I don't know anything about tick or whatever, okay? I just make drinks.
And yet you asked if I was here to watch your fight.
Yeah, and you still haven't given me an answer. He looks at, as Joanna walks up, he looks to her as if, expecting her to, give it, order a drink or whatever.
He's just looking at it for a moment. And then it pulls out her notepad and start writing.
size.
Sod's over here by these other doors. Do they have cutout windows?
No, and they also appear to be locked.
Can I look through the in between to see if I could see anything?
You wouldn't be able to see anything, but you can try to listen if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Instead. All right, roll perception. And what's your thing, Joanna?
She flips it over and it says drinks and an info. Like drinks, arrow, info.
Yes, we give drinks. Do you want to learn about the drinks? Is that what you're asking?
Joanna?
Johanna's trying to look to you. I'm hoping she understands.
That's what he was asking. Did you want a drink?
He's basically he's asked. You said it says like drinks, arrow, info. He's basically saying, do you want to learn about the drinks? Do you want info about the drinks?
She's trying to ask if they bought drinks, and he would then give them the info
Oh.
about the guy.
I'll say for simplicity's sake.
Basically-
Was I the only one that got that?
I figured it was the case,
Yes.
but he wouldn't have caught that. So for simplicity's sake, Yam, you realize that's what she means.
Yeah.
And also Sanmari. You hear what sounds like kind of a small crowd of people talking on the other side of this. Not like on the immediate other side of the door, but almost like you're listening into like a school gymnasium and there's people in it. Something like that.
And I can't tell what they're saying, right?
No, it's too much of it. It's just generic crowd jumble.
Okay.
All right. Then Yam will realize what Joanna means, and she'll relay it. What she means is, if we buy a drink, would that help you remember who he might be?
If you buy a drink, it'll keep me from getting pissed off and kicking you out.
Joanna orders milk. She flips it over and says milk.
And we definitely don't want to piss off the owner now, do we?
No, I'm not the owner. I just run the bar over here.
The immediate thought to him saying, "If you buy something, I won't kick you out." I feel like it wouldn't be correct, but it would just be Yam just narrowing her eyes and being like, "I would love to see you try."
Does she actually say that?
That's the problem. It doesn't. I'm not sure that's in character for someone who's supposed to be.
I think.
Well, technically, this is underground, so it shouldn't be legal. So I feel like there's a bit of leeway.
Before she could say anything, Joanna kind of did the milk thing.
Yeah. So, before Yam is able to potentially say anything damaging, he gets distracted getting Joanna some milk. It seems like it's not Lon milk, but it's milk. He's like, 2 rupees.
And she gestures to her friends as well.
All right, round of milk for everyone. 6 rupees. He'll get a total of 3 because that's the people that are at the counter.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Joanna. So if you're not the owner, then who is?
The owner.
Yes.
I answered your question.
Well, I was hoping for a little bit more information, maybe a name.
Look, are you here to talk to the owner?
Joanna nods.
What are you here to talk to him about?
She takes a moment, writes down the word jobs.
It feels weird to say this, but roll persuasion for your paper.
Ah. It gets all of its stats from you.
Yeah. See, roll
Can I
persuasion.
use
See how good your
performance?
writing is.
Can I do performance instead?
You know what? Sure. See how good your handwriting is.
I just
Oh,
my
no.
my immediate thought is the SpongeBob writing moment, and then he puts it down. The and it looks beautiful, but it's the only word written.
He looks at that and says, normally if they have jobs, they go out looking. They don't wait for people to come to them. But I get paid to serve drinks. I don't get paid enough to be the dude's bodyguard. So, look. He points over, like, to the door that Ebio is currently by. He doesn't seem to see Ebio. He's just pointing to that door. Knock twice, wait, and then knock 3 more times.
She nods in gratitude and then drinks a drink.
And if anything bad
I
happens,
use wasted milk, right?
and if anything bad happens in there, don't knock over my customers on your way running out.
She pauses in the middle of drinking and tilts her head in confusion.
At this point, if somebody has anything to say.
Oh, what I was gonna say is, Sod takes the glass of milk that he has, drinks it all in one drink, sets it down, gets up off the counter, and says, "You're a good man," and then walks towards the door.
He mumbles as you're walking away. You hear him mumble to himself, "You're a weird one," and then he walks over to help this Sora.
Yeah, and Yam isn't even going to drink her drink.
Can I ask something out of character?
What?
Yeah.
Why didn't any of you just say you're here to discuss alone?
I don't. That's what I'm wondering.
Because I'm very certain a lot of people would be looking this way if we asked about a loan.
That is true. There is a lot of people
Yeah,
here.
you did have people like literally right next to you. It's a little crowded at the bar, so.
Okay,
True.
I was curious as to the thought process.
Honestly, I was also surprised. I do like that thought process. Dan, I'm giving you an inspiration. Because I did not think of that. That was clever.
Joanna takes
Because
both
with
classes
too many
and
people-
follows after.
I was about to say, because of too many people, it's a bad idea to ask, and everyone might look to be. Yeah.
Alright, Endor, are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. You're currently still on the stairs. Would you be joining the others?
Yeah.
Alright, do you know what's going on?
Yeah, we just found out that the way to knock on this guy's door to get in to talk to him, the boss.
Yeah, basically.
Joanna offers Celia the other glass that Job didn't drink.
Yeah, glass of milk.
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
It's milk.
So, knock, knock, wait, knock, knock, knock.
The door clicks.
Alright, which means we can open it and enter.
Alright. So, as you open the door, you step inside to a dark room. Seems like none of the lights are on, but in the darkness, even if you don't have dark vision, you can vaguely see that there is a very, very large person standing at the back of the room. Large as in probably over 10 feet tall.
Oh, it's a
I thought you were
Goron?
saying large like. I thought you'd saying large like Jabba the Hutt or something.
No, it seems like just a humanoid figure that is very, very thick limbs and very tall. And as you enter the room, it seems like it's just staring in your direction.
My immediate thought is Talon, but more spread out.
And you hear from the darkness you hear well, Someone new's coming on in, huh?
Oh, is there a smaller guy behind the big guy?
It's dark. You just see the big guy.
It's like a
Joanna-
Do
Zootopia
I
type
just
of
see the big guy?
Joanna doesn't like not being able to see, so she starts pulling out a torch.
All right. You light the you take out the torch and you start lighting it.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you light it, you hear the big figure slams a fist against the wall.
Loud.
What, Rhino?
Loud. Now, out of character, just so I know how Evio's going to react, would Yam have told Evio anything at all about how she wanted to handle this?
We're trying to be as diplomatic as possible. We are not here to
Good.
cause trouble.
Okay.
Can I make a save against him trying to scare him?
Yeah, I guess make a charisma saving throw against his intimidation. You don't even have.
Well, I failed.
You barely have even control as you just put the torch away. Like, nope.
So you drop the torch.
Not that bad yet.
The light switch is by the door.
I got it.
She lifts him up to make sure he can.
I was gonna say it's on like eye level for a human. So
And Ebio
You'll like
is
lift up
decisively
Ebio
not.
so he can flick the light.
That's exactly what was being said.
all right,
Yeah.
you flick the light, and sure enough, there is a very large figure standing behind a desk, and also behind a much smaller figure.
I knew it. I knew it.
Mm.
I am abused.
I fucking knew it. I love
like
these
this
guys.
duel.
I
I was
love
about to
these
say, I
guys.
like this duo already, even though we know it's probably not for the reasons we need.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not weapons forgers. I'm sure.
As you walk in, you see the very large person kind of stands there as the smaller one is sitting in a chair behind this almost like fancy desk. I say almost because like it's still kind of scuffed, but it looks like if somebody bought a fancy desk and then they left it in a house without touching it for like a month, and then someone came and took it.
And so it's Sam blessed it.
Hello, we're here to talk.
Yes, and that means you'll hear from me then, considering my friend here is not really the talking type. Ah, shut up!
Ah,
He looks at Ebio.
ah.
Ebio, roll. Persuasion or intimidation, you choose.
It's high
You're friendly,
DC.
Roz.
It's still going to be hilarious no matter what.
Friendly Roz.
As he like, you get the feeling he's not yelling at you. He's just like hello, but not without words.
Evio waves.
Well, so you've met my. At this point, I don't even know what to call him. Assistant, bodyguard. I don't know what he does around here anymore. But that's Gabora.
Friend.
I'm Zubora. What do you want?
Well, has anyone come here lately? Actually, it was they went to Arn and offered a loan, or he
Yeah.
went to them.
They
Okay.
went to him.
Okay. Did you happen to go to a man named Arn and offer him a loan to help him with some troubles he was having?
Whether I did or not, I'm not sure how that's any of your business.
Well, my father's business is my business.
Ah. Guy leans back in his chair. Yes. I happened to overhear him talking about having trouble getting some supplies in. I happen to know a few people who could get them a little quicker for a little extra cash. Gave him some money for it. And he said he would pay me back, and he hasn't.
Now, this sounds a little bit out of nowhere, but you wouldn't happen to know about the person he was trying to get this work done for, would you? And while the description isn't that big, she does offer what the customer looked like according to Arn, which the only thing that struck out was the purple hair.
Yeah, kind of.
And the purple hair, noble-ish gait.
Noblish, like, dress, yeah. Or
Yeah.
appearance. Both.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know who he was doing the job for. All I know is he said he couldn't get the... At this point, I don't even remember what it was called so long ago, but he couldn't get it. I knew someone who could. I don't know anything about the person who bought it. All I know is he came back later and said apparently they canceled and started trying to... I don't know if I'd say he tried to weasel his way out of the deal. He's nicer than that, but he was trying to get out of it, find some alternative. And I feel like I've given him plenty of time by now.
How much does he owe you?
600.
Because it Ooh. And I also noticed that this...
Bear in mind,
No, go.
I'm being generous. I haven't even charged interest on this.
How much would a couple of rounds in this arena pay?
Not enough. Not enough. Besides, it's too late for you to join in anyway. Get into the finals of the tournament.
And I take it a new one isn't open very soon, is it?
Nah. Once this one ends and the prize is given out, gonna be a couple months before we do another one, and anyone else that comes here fighting is just here for whatever couple rupees they feel like betting. Don't know when we're gonna be able to get to do that final match, considering the goddamn deck you nut over here when it burned his hand! The guy doesn't. The big guy does not react.
I would have expected him to simply turn a little bit at that. What you're saying is you need someone to step in for him.
I ain't saying anything like that. But what are you saying?
I'm saying if Gabora was it? If he's nice enough to let me take his spot, I could use some of the winnings to pay off some of my father's debt. Obviously, it's not, as you said, it's not going to be enough to pay for all of it. But a little bit of money will allow you to give him a bit more time, right?
Look, this ain't just some, hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere where anyone can just walk in and just pull out a sword, start fighting, and walk out with money in their pocket and call it a day. We got rules here. We got things structured.
Then let's hear them.
Well, first, we had a tournament. We had the opening round. Fighting, see who makes it to the end. And the top 32 fighters, they start going up the bracket. fight, winner moves on, keeps going like that. People keep getting interested. People keep coming by. They're watching, they're buying drinks, they're betting. The longer the tournament goes on, the better the fights are getting, because the stronger the competition. Then, the final round, whoever makes it to the end fights the champion. And if they win, they get the special prize.
Also, Ebio's looking at Gabora's hand.
Go ahead and roll medicine.
While he does that, Joanna has been writing and then kind of flips it around. It says no groups.
Now, one-on-ones only. And Ebio, you see that his right hand, the palm of it is very badly burnt. It's not like just happened earlier today, but there's still like some pretty bad burns there. And Zubora sees you looking, it's like yeah, so get this. I said this moron to pick something up from the blacksmith, and he comes back crying about burning and bleeding because he slammed his big fat hand on the forge. And Zubora just goes, kind of like
Gabora.
Right, sorry. Gabora goes, kind of like starts to wave his hand around. No, I told them you don't need to tell them.
Sod grabs his chair and like sits down like Captain America. So
So you burned your hand on the forge.
but, okay, so basically he was gonna say that. So it doesn't seem like you've got a champion to fight him. So you're gonna have to have someone fight the champion, you know?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know it. I don't know you. I don't know what you can do. Look, the guy who made it to the end of the tournament isn't just some schmuck who came in here did kind of just come in here swinging a sword and whatever, but look, he knows how to use it. He didn't exactly get to the end through pure luck or anything like that. This dude's tough. Hell, this is the first time in, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years that I've actually had people betting against Gabora here. Look,
So assume Gabora...
And if I send some random nobody in there to do the fight instead, and you get whooped in like, 10 seconds? Then nobody's gonna be happy. Nobody's gonna think it was worth it. I'm gonna have people yelling at me and complaining for days, and next time the tournament comes around, those seats are gonna be empty. I'm here to put on a show. That's what this is for.
Yeah, but they're not going to have a show anyways if the star fighter is not going to be able to fight. Now, would he?
Yam is going to interject here. It's one thing to wait for Gabora to heal and then they have the fight, rather than sending a random person out to fight in his stead and, as he's saying, get absolutely thrashed before or the bell even rings.
Oh, okay. From what it sounds like the championship fight is supposed to happen like soon.
It is. That's the problem. It's supposed to happen today.
Yeah, and you're down one championship fighter.
Don't I know it?
Well, I was about to say, we're having Ebio just off to the side doing some work for us, and Yam is just thinking, and what if I could prove my worth in being his replacement?
Ebio, you kind of like heal the hand a bit, and you see the wound kind of like close up a little bit, but it's a big burn. You took care of like any current bleeding, I suppose we'll say, but that's still gonna be hard for him to use his hand for a while. I'm starting to speak in his accent now.
All right.
It is respected, though.
Yeah. Since there's a pause in the conversation, do you think, judging by that response to it, Evia would be able to make some kind of check, whether magical or medicinal, to know whether something higher level, like a sort of restoration, would affect it?
Roll medicine.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like kind of estimating what you'll need for it.
15.
I mean, there's a fair bit that could be done to, speed up the process. You don't think you have anything that could get it completely fixed up today.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Yam's offer. What if she could start showing off that she can be the replacement, and then they can push the championship back a couple of days to kind of hype them up.
Roll. This could be interesting. Okay. Do you have persuasion proficiency?
I do not. The only proficiency I have that uses charisma is intimidation.
Honestly,
Which my idea is, if he's not impressed, she could show off just how strong she is without actually hurting him.
Yeah, I'll say go ahead and do an intimidation roll just to kind of be like, you're trying to persuade him because of how strong you are. You're not necessarily trying to intimidate him, but you're trying to be intimidating.
Yeah.
So.
Sounds like you want to arm wrestle.
Basically, just a couple of flexes to show, this muscle isn't just for show.
And Zod is just like, yeah, Gerudo warrior right here.
Yeah, and I do still have the tactical mind if 16 isn't enough.
What does tactical mind do again?
If I fail, I can spend a second win to add a D10 to this roll. And if it still fails after the D10, I don't expend the second wind.
If you want to do that, go ahead.
Ability.
I wouldn't say you failed, but this is not the best result you could be getting. So if you want to try again, if you want to try using that to try to kind of bump it up, you can.
Alright, so you're saying if I don't bump it up, then I don't expend second wind?
Yeah, like if it doesn't change the outcome, you don't expend it.
Alright, I will accept that, and I'll expend the second wind for tactical mind too.
That'll bump it up. That'll bump it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Bump it up.
25.
Yeah. You are one of the Gerudo, ain't ya?
Gerudo?
Tomato.
Not everyone can pronounce it correctly.
Gerudo.
I know.
Tomato.
I was about to say it. I was about to say, hey, one way or the other, they do know Gerudos breed the finest warriors.
All right. I didn't exactly get this far by playing it safe.
I'm sorry. I was about to say that Joanna was actually about to speak that out loud because she was so startled by that.
I didn't get this far by just playing it safe all the time. What do you think, Deck? You not? And he looks to Gabora. And Gabora's gonna kind of loom over to look Yam over. And
So at this point, I hope the little side
Where is
conversation Ebio's been having with the guy earns us some good favor.
I would think so. If not
And-
with Yam, he's definitely considering Ebio a friend.
Gabora looks at Yam, then looks to Zubora. Urgh. Points at Yam, opens hand, closes it slowly into fist. And then he steps back. Well. My friend here ain't very smart, but if there's one thing he knows, it's fighting. And if he thinks you could do it, if he thinks, based on what he said, if he thinks you could beat him,
Really now?
tell you what. Like I said, what's important here is putting on a show, keeping people coming back. So, you go out there, you do the fight. I don't care whether you win or lose, but you gotta make it look good. You make sure people are cheering rather than booing by the end of it. I'll call the debt settled.
Alright then. I can certainly do that.
Gabora's at that point. Gabora is going to. Gabora looks at. What? My friend here says I ought to sweeten the deal for you. If you win, you'll get the prize that would have gone to him if he won. Would have gone to the other guy. I was already expecting I'd have to give it up anyway, so not that much of a loss to me. Deku Nut,
Alright then.
bring out the prize.
You notice every time he says Deku Nut, Evio's head like partially turns to him just in case.
He opens his chest with one hand, pulls something
It's an
out.
X.
Huh?
I was taking a guess on what it was.
No, but as he slams it down, well, not slams it, you get the feeling he's trying to just place it on the table, but he's really fucking big, so it kind of slams. Zubora's seat, like, bounces up slightly, and Zubora does not even react. And what he places down is a set of gauntlets.
Oh.
That's cool.
Oh.
Wait a sec, is that the...
Silver gauntlets.
Wow.
It would be perfect for a fighter like Yam.
So, again, all I care about is you make sure it's a good fight. Make sure that people aren't going to leave here disappointed. People are happy, debt's forgiven. If you win, this is yours. I guess, aim for both, then.
That's the goal, and that's what I can do.
That's what I like about you, Gerudo. Confident, and you can back it up. Alright. Supposed to be happening in about an hour. I could probably get us another little bit longer to wait if you need to take care of any other business. How about you come back at sunset? That's when people are usually flooding into the bar anyway.
Alright.
And, one more thing. Just, in case there's any mixed messages here. It's no hard feelings against you, Pops. It's just business.
I completely understand.
Alright. Go on. And, if you can, tell Rufus to take his freaking mandated break already.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Pulls out leaf.
Do you want to kind of just put her notepad down so he can write it down for her?
I mean,
Like a note.
you can just... Someone else can speak. It's fine.
I mean, like, for him to give her a note so that they know it's directly from him.
Ah! That's a good point. Yeah, he'll it takes him a moment before he's like, yeah, he probably wouldn't listen to you. And he'll write it down, and what he writes down on the paper is in relatively nice handwriting. It says, take your mandated break before Gabora comes out and breaks you. Signed. And then
Signed the boar.
signed Zubora, and the signing of Zubora is actually in very nice, fancy handwriting.
He takes it back, nods, and then heads out after the others.
All right. As everyone's leaving, Ebio, Gamora like kind of crouches down and like holds one finger up to you, like you get the feeling this is him trying to be like high five.
I was definitely already gonna do that, so I appreciate that. As Evio will clap it with his little wood limb. Yay!
Korok hand versus giant person finger. Who wins? But yeah, you do that. He goes. "Rrrr."
Unless we just figure out no one wins this stalemate.
Gives a happy grunt as everyone is free to head on out now. I'll go ahead and.
My immediate thought is, are you sure about that?
Yeah, I know. I'm moving you. I'm moving you.
Okay. You set a barrier so we don't just keep wandering in and out at our leisure.
I'm trapped.
That wasn't actually what it was. I screwed up setting up the barrier and didn't set one up for the door, so I was like, screw it, I'll just. Evio's locked in. The door's closed.
Okay.
He can't reach the doorknob.
Okay, Ebio, don't do any. There we go.
As we leave, Evio will look up to Yam and be like, once we're out of the room, he'll be like, I mean, a friend. What happened with you guys? You talked a lot.
Well, Yam is going to give the summary of that big guy is supposed to fight in the finals coming up at sundown, and I'm going to be taking his place because he's injured.
Oh. Are you gonna be big?
Probably never as big as him. But from what his boss was saying, he's sure that a fight between me and him would certainly be quite a match. She doesn't say that Gabora thinks she would win. Because even if he says so, Yam isn't so sure. He's a big guy, and big guys deal big damage.
It's true, they do. All right, Joanna, I assume you go and you hand the note to Rufus.
Yes.
He takes it. He looks at it. It's like, yep. And he'll like, kind of like knock on the bar. All right, half-hour sober break. Get lost. Gotta just go elsewhere. Yeah, heads off. Don't ask about how he was.
There's a secret door?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
There's a door there. I just didn't put it on the map because I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't want you guys to be like, let's go through that door.
I thought there was a door there, but then I went back to look again, and it wasn't there.
If I had it on quicker thing, I would do like the Illuminati music. Actually, no. All right. Anyway. All right.
I was about to say, do you have the Among Us startup?
No. I have the Among Us emergency meeting.
And he just gets pulled into that room.
All right. You have your mission. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do in the time before? What's up?
What I was gonna say is there was something that Sod wanted to do, and that was he wanted to kind of ask around the nice folk about the purple-haired noble person, and to see if any of these people first I'll ask these people that are in this table. And if not, maybe I can move on to the others.
So you're like, are you asking specifically in this room, or just during the time you want to ask around the city in general?
Well, right now I want to kind of ask around here, and if not, then we'll move on to the town.
Okay, well, nobody in here would know anything about it.
All right, then we move on to the town.
All right, so that's what Sadmati will be doing. Does anyone else have anything they want to do in the couple hours before the fight?
Was there something about
think-
magic shop?
Go ahead.
There was.
You already went there.
Yeah, and
No, we didn't.
Yom's just looking at
Yes,
her
we
money
did.
and kind of regretting the Lionel Hoof purchase.
Hey,
Because helpful in the long run, but at this point she kind of wants those rupees for better armor.
but what if you were
You can
to
always come back.
make the potion with the Lionel Hoof and then really win the fight?
See, you say that.
Well, there's a big problem with that.
How so?
Of the Lionel is wisdom. Molduga is
True.
strength.
Oh, that's me being stupid.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but you know what? If Evio was to probe you about about what you're gonna be
Whoa,
doing,
whoa! If it was to what?
Whoa!
How many
Go for
times
it.
do we have to talk about innuendos?
as Evio asks about what you're doing, and you're like, I had to have a big fight, and it's got to be good. We'll see. Evio will dig into his bag, and he will offer you the potion of reaping.
And what does Potion of Reap? Oh, it's right here.
Yes.
Okay.
As you,
Something
whenever,
about stronger?
It'll whenever I deal damage, I'll recover hit points based on my proficiency bonus, which for this means every time I deal damage, I'll get 3 health back.
yeah,
Which in an endurance one-on-one fight,
I'm just wondering how Sadmati would have fared in this matchup.
I can also give you magic. I don't have everything because I think I would need to talk to my friend about some specifics, but I can try and see what I can do for now.
Maybe I
Imagine him
should. Maybe I should learn what the rules are before we try to do anything like that. Because the
Well,
last thing I want to do is accidentally disqualify myself for outside interference.
Yeah, imagine
Maybe
Evio just being
cut
on
to
the
later.
side, just,
Go ahead.
Evio's on the side of the ring, and then he just like shoots the guiding bolt at the enemy.
It's like, what do you mean? We're not cheating. Looks over to Yob with like 3 different colored auras.
I'll say the rules are probably pretty easy for you to figure out. It's a one-on-one fight, no outside interference.
Okay, so no magic from Ebio.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have like any spells cast on you before you enter the arena.
But does Zora
My
Aquavale
immediate-
count?
Generally, just no. You can't have any current like ongoing effects. It's like
Damn.
if you want to give yourself an edge, you got to do it once you're in there, and it's got to be out of your own pocket. So basically, if you were to drink the potion, you have to drink it in the fight. not
During the
before.
fight.
Yes.
Just gotta make sure he doesn't smack you in the face while you try to.
Roll to uncork.
God.
Trauma.
No, cork to roll.
Okay, so all bonuses have to be from myself. I can't get them beforehand. No one can use magic or anything to help me.
Yep, and it's just it is not to the death. It is a fight to surrender or unconsciousness, which for this we're just gonna say it is still to 0 hit points. It's just you don't kill them and they don't kill you.
Alright, I'm gonna assume bad things happen if you do happen to kill them intentionally. Accidents happen, of course, but if you go in there with intent to kill,
Yeah, generally the rules are like In fact, the way Zubora would say it is like, if you're in the arena doing a fight and you end up killing them, you better hope it was a good match, because otherwise you are so out of here.
And we have guys on the other side who would love to talk to you about that match.
Yeah.
Joanna just slowly puts her bombs away. That she was trying to give Yom.
Well, you can give her the bombs, that's
Yep.
fine, but you can't be on the sidelines throwing them yourself.
Yeah, any gear and whatnot you want to bring in, as long as you can carry it in on your person, you can bring it in. You get one trip. No bringing a cart. Someone tried that before.
A what?
A cart.
A cart.
A cart.
Oh, cart.
You're bringing a cart. Someone tried that before.
I thought you said car. Like, what the hell?
I just imagine someone actually putting the cart on their back with all their gear, and they walk in with it on their back.
It was very impressive, but he lost.
He couldn't take it off.
He was crushed by the cart. His opponent hadn't
No,
even entered the
all
arena
his-
yet.
He used up all his energy to bring it in and then got crushed immediately after. Like, at the doorstep.
Very
That's
sad.
sad.
Very, very sad. Very sad. Very
We
profitable,
got a
but
lot
very
of pity
sad.
money for that fight.
We also had to field a bunch of questions about a guy bringing a cart into a bathroom.
Yeah. I didn't feel like answering those questions because I also didn't want to know the answer.
Evio has an idea, by the way.
Right.
I have to explain rules to him.
Okay, so that's what we gather. It's a one-on-one, no outside magic, or no outside assistance. If you're going to buff yourself, it has to be in the arena, and you have to do it yourself. You can't do so
Just-
beforehand.
Just so we know, Joanna's giving Yom 4 of her bombs.
4 bombs?
All right.
Now, question, Max.
Yeah.
Are there any rules against having a good meal before the match?
Well, I know there's a tavern right outside the frickin' arena. What do you think?
Wait, I think he's
So
talking
no.
about a meal that counts as a long rest or something, right?
No, I'm
or-
talking about food
He's talking
buffs.
more. Yeah.
It's gonna. It depends on what you're referring to exactly.
I think he's more
Literally-
referring
One of
to
the
if we make a good dish and then something good happens with it, we get that benefit.
Nah, you gotta bring the dish into the arena and eat it while dodging attacks. Look
Yeah.
at this. Look
Okay.
at this, sweet soup.
if
Oh,
you're
nope, dip.
if you're referring to the food that's like under food and cooking, then
Yeah.
you can. I mean, you can only get one benefit from it, and right now you have some pretty low stuff. But yeah, you can make that, and you can eat it ahead of time, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is allowed. I wanted to make sure, in case you were saying something like, I have this spell that creates a sandwich that makes you God.
No. No, I wanted to use the mechanics.
Okay, I just had to make sure. But yes, the food and cooking mechanics that are here, that is perfectly allowed, because even though mechanically it gives you benefits in game or in universe, it's just food.
Can't believe
Okay,
Max
so-
forgot that the spell God Sandwich is a level 9 spell.
So I think
Favorite spell.
Evio would gather the group, and he would be like, "I wanted to try a recipe that I think will help Yum fight better," and he will show Leaf that says meat plus fish.
Oh, that would be our seafood cooking. Well, not seafood, the meat and seafood fry.
Yes, which we have not tried yet because we don't
we
know what it does. We only know the recipe, which is meat plus fish.
Now, as a reminder, each serving of food can only be consumed by one person. So if you're making it for Yom, you'll make one for Yom, and nobody else will get any.
Okay.
All right, just making sure you are
That's
aware,
fine.
and then you will have to make the cooked utensils check.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna guess Abio is gonna go gather the supplies for that and cook for his.
Yeah, Evio looks for help from party because city is not Evio hunting ground.
Well, you just need honestly, needed seafood, you could probably buy that from the stores.
Evio
But
does not know
Evio-
where stores are here.
I was about to say, Ebio is very new to Kokiri City, so he would need either Joanna or Yam to lead him around.
Evio would go around one corner and be instantly lost.
But he's from the Lost Woods, so he's used to that.
But this doesn't have the convenient fog.
I thought you were going to say, but this doesn't have the awesome music. But yeah, if anyone wants to take Ebio to, like, stores or whatnot so we can get what he needs.
Like I said, Sod's going around asking people about this person.
Alright, so that's what Sunmati's doing. Yam, do you want to take Ebio to the store? You just have to, once you bring him to the store, like, that's fine. That's not going to take up your time. That's just, you lead him there and then he does his cooking.
Alright, then I can certainly lead him to the store, since I know where it is relative to here.
Alright.
Can you drive me to the store?
Alright. One serving of meat and one serving of seafood. They are each going to be, 2 rupees here.
It's expensive here. Alright.
So, 4 rupees, and you have the ingredients to attempt the dish. If you if you fail, you can try again, but it takes an hour.
It'll cost more.
Yeah.
Yeah, my immediate thought is there a way I can rent splint armor just for that egg?
Here's a question. Can Joanna, with her sleight of hand, somehow help Ebio? Or would that not work?
You know what? Considering
Sous chef could assist.
yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. You can help out. So Ebio, you will get advantage on your cook's utensils roll.
Huzzah!
Yeah. I just imagine Joanna quickly cutting up all the stuff for him so that he can make the dishes faster, or the dish faster.
Done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like Ebio hands it to her, he turns around to get some stuff up, he turns back around. It's all done.
It's all neatly minced and diced and stuff.
Where did the skin go?
Don't worry about
My
it.
burp.
All right. All right then. It is time for
So wait, what does Celia do?
Oh yeah, we should do that. Endor?
Not really sure what to ever do.
Okay.
Sorry.
You all right, Endor? You've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Alright. Alright. That's going to be either wisdom or intelligence on a cook's utensils check. Do you have proficiency with cook's utensils, Ebio?
I do, actually.
Alright.
Evio knew about cooking. He did not know about alchemy.
That's fair. Alright, you have advantage because of Joanna helping you. It is a DC 15 in order to make what you're trying to make. If you end up not reaching it, but you beat a 12, you'll get a kind of a less effective.
Let's go. Can I weed into myself, or is this a longer check?
It's longer. It takes place over like an hour.
Okay. As Evio has gotten out a small pan and is searing the meat and fish on it. He seems to be mostly cooking by instinct more than a recipe, quote unquote.
I don't need these
Like we know-
recipes and instructions.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't need instructions.
What do you get?
I know what
I'm
I'm
away from the
doing.
computer.
21.
Nice.
That's not meant to be the gold sculptula sound. I was trying to like imitate the.
I was about to say, wait, is that pepper or gold sculpula?
I was trying to imitate the
Stupid thought. As you're cooking, you just accidentally kill a gold sculptula.
Here we go.
No,
I'm gonna light.
no,
I light this fire. Now let me turn and get my pot, and let me turn back. And why is there a token here?
Nah, it would be funny if Joanna was one who's done while dicing everything up.
Joanna's like cutting the meat, cutting the fish, cutting the spatula. Wait.
Is that an official one?
You know what? Fuck it. Yes, it happens.
Yay!
Because it's looking like you're not going to get to the spot I had originally planned for it this session.
Oh dear.
All right.
That is hilarious.
All right. Meat and seafood fry has been made, and when you eat it, it grants a. Oh, here, let me. It grants a +2 to your attack rolls until you hit with one before your next rest.
Already you see the benefits of doing the tier 2 dish.
Yeah. Because the tier 1 version is just grants a +1 to your next one. This one makes sure you get good use out of it. All right. Go ahead and nom on that. Meanwhile, Sadmati. Sorry, it's taking a bit to get to you. So you're asking around the city about this person. Roll.
Yep.
Since you're trying to you're asking about it, roll persuasion.
Well, I also want to add that that through the explanation through Arn and also through through Yam's explanation, I've been able to kind of sketch out what Sod has been wanting to sketch out in his mind what this person might look like. And just obviously he doesn't have any coloring, so he kind of had to point out, yeah. So this person I believe would kind of look like this, and but this person has purple hair,
I don't know if that would really work because you're basically trying to draw someone to get this is what they look like, but you don't know what they look like. that
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
All you know is the outfit and the hair color. That's about it.
Yeah, you don't even know if they're Hylian or Sheikah. Or maybe this is just a weird Goron or Zora or Rito.
Yeah, you don't really have enough. You don't really have enough information where drawing something would be helpful. You're better off just saying this is how they dressed and this was their hair color instead of trying to draw something.
I'm just imagining a Goron wearing wig now.
there have been Gorons with hair. There's a Goron in Tears of the Kingdom who has a straight up mustache.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you said investigation.
Persuasion. Since you're trying to get this social stuff. I'm sorry. Not everything can be intelligence.
You're right.
Oh no.
Ooh.
And that is that will you are you don't know if anyone you're talking to is hiding anything or whatnot, but you do know that you ask a few people and they say they have no idea who you're talking about.
Imagine after one of them thinks that you're hitting on him and smack you.
Sorry, I know nothing.
Yeah, no, you got no information from that. Sorry.
Okay. Maybe next time I'll have Sod actually look for the person, then I'll roll investigation next time.
Yeah.
Right.
All right then. We got the meal. We got the looking around stuff. Are we ready?
Yeah, I guess Yam could also benefit from a short rest to get her second winds back?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few hours happening, and plus Ebio needs an hour to make things. So yeah, feel free to. You guys can go ahead if there's any short rest stuff you have. Yeah, feel free to short rest. That helps you at all.
Other than a short rest, Yam might mingle with some of the people around here to talk about what the tournament was. Just talk about the tournament, see what was going on with that.
Were you serious earlier about asking about possibly trying to rent splint mail or splint armor?
That was partial yes, partial no. Like, I did not think that you would actually be like, yeah, we can get you to rent it.
I mean, if you want to ask about it, you could make a persuasion check to see if she'll allow it.
Alright, I will certainly try.
Get a sponsorship.
And my immediate thought is, worst she can do is say no. And would rolling the D10 make this a success in any way?
If you get high on it, you might as well try. No, no.
I don't expend the second win, but yeah, it doesn't seem like that's going to be a.
That's not how we do things around here. Sorry. Why does she sound like Zabura now? Everyone is Zabura.
At that, Yam just shrugged and said, "Can't blame me for trying."
No, certainly can't. Good luck. Right. And
yeah, any advice on? Do you even know what's going on there?
No,
like, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a secret or if it's supposed to be like the worst kept secret.
It's one of those things that's like everyone knows it's a thing that happens. Nobody knows. Well, nobody unassociated knows how to actually get to it or otherwise get involved in it. But otherwise, it's just like, oh yeah, that's a thing that happens here in the city.
Okay.
There's a fighting ring somewhere. But yeah, so you're asking the people around here, like,
what they know about the current challenger.
Roll persuasion. Again, I it's the social episode. You gotta roll a lot of charisma. All right,
there we go.
Don't even need to use the second wind on it.
That's good.
A couple of them are like, I don't want to give you I'm not giving you any advice. I bet on the other guy and whatnot. But this Goron, who is just happy to be here, is like, yeah, he's got a sword and he's really quick with it, and he throws like knives. He runs around and I think he uses magic. He's got a little bit of everything. No one can catch him. He's really fast.
He's so awesome.
I bet on him to win. I don't know who he's fighting.
I wish he was my dad.
He sounds like quite the well-rounded fighter. Must have been in going through the bracket with relative ease.
Yeah, he beat almost everyone with no problem.
No wonder Zabora was so... What's the word? I'm trying to think of the word where he wasn't really confident and because everyone else has been falling so easily.
Doubtful?
Despondent.
Doubtful?
Probably.
Something like that. Like, doubtful that you could beat him?
Yeah, because he's been watching all these other guys fight, and he's probably seen some of the veterans go up against him, and in a round or two, down on the floor.
Yeah, he wasn't even really like, as he said earlier, like, he wasn't really expecting even Gabor to be able to win. He already figured he was going to be giving away those gauntlets. So.
All right.
Yeah. All right. That is the information you are able to get. And And I suppose it's time now.
No comment on Joanna sitting on the bar.
Get off the bar! I'm coming off my mandated break, and if you're still on there, I swear to God! No. No. No.
Joanna?
That's right. Yeah. Ah!
At this point, Yom just hugs Joanna to keep her from doing that again.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
Finally, as the sun sets and people start kind of flooding on in, you soon as see like it seems like there's a couple different entrances into this place, so not everyone has to go through the freaking bathroom.
Okay, that kind of makes it easier, I guess.
As people start flooding in, kind of placing their bets with Rufus. It currently seems what it currently says is challenger versus substitute champion is what it's currently listed as.
Versus this person.
And right now it seems mostly like roughly maybe 85 to 15.
In favor of the challenger?
Yeah. Like they were already betting on him before, and now learning like, oh, random substitute champion, they're like, I don't know anything about this.
You know what?
No, I don't.
Hey, I'd
Tell
like to make a bet.
me.
You know it's illegal to bet on yourself in these fights, right?
I thought it'd be illegal to bet on the other guy, because that would mean you're more likely to take a fall.
Raise an excellent point. What are you betting?
Just 15 rupees. Not too much.
All right.
What are the odds?
He said 80.
85 to 15.
Joanna doesn't save.
Oh, you're betting too?
Yeah. On you. On her, but yeah.
Give me 36 on Yam.
What have I done?
I'm not sure if I want to be the one who bets against the friend for the kill.
All right.
Wait, are we betting?
Yeah, there is.
If you want.
There is.
Yeah,
You can choose to bet for the fight here, Yom against the challenger. The odds are 85 to 15 in favor of the challenger.
Yeah, and when Yom went to bet, the guy, Rufus was like, you know it's illegal to bet on yourself, right? And she countered with, wouldn't it be illegal to bet on the other guy because then you'd be more likely to throw the match for the money?
He also would have been like, honestly, I wasn't going to stop you either way. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Oh.
You think I get paid enough to play police?
I mean, if you would, you'd be wearing the guard armor, wouldn't you?
Exactly. All right, so everybody who's doing betting, write it down in chat the amount you're betting, and unless you say otherwise, I'm going to assume you are betting on Yom.
Us?
Yeah, put in chat.
You've already.
Well, yeah, I just want you to put it in chat so I can easily refer to it. Okay.
I believe in you the most.
Yep, I'm all in.
Hey, what % of your money is that?
Don't worry about it.
I believe in you the most, or at least tied for the most.
Oh, let me just.
'Cause I got all of mine in.
Yeah, I see Evio's holding on to another 150 rupees just in case.
Don't worry about it.
All right. So I believe this means that if you win, they get the money back times like 5-ish.
No,
I was about to
Uh,
say it's
7.
If you cut it down, it's 3 to 17.
Yeah. You made it a weird number.
I thought
No, isn't
I
it
made it a
just-
multiple of 5. I thought that was normal.
Well, that's percentages, but odds can go.
You know what? Fuck it. It's not.
Every
It's,
three-
you know what? Fuck it. It's 90 to 10.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 9 times is what you're thinking. Okay.
All right. 9 to
Wow.
1 odds. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
Maybe. I was
What?
surprised you did
Yay,
just
we'll
do
have money
90-15 just so it's an
again.
even 6 times, but I mean, look, if you want to go 90-10.
Nah. Okay. We'll say it's if you win it. We'll say if you win it 6 times.
All right,
Okay.
90-15.
That's
Well,
Or
it's
just say
90
1 to
10,
6.
but with the dealer's
1 to
discount.
6. Yeah. No. 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 Gets a spray bottle. All right. It's time.
Well, before we do, Yam is going to make a somewhat personal request of Ebio.
Oh.
Ebio,
Yes?
if it is all right with you, may I borrow your shield?
He's like, whereas he normally has like a bit of a sway or constant movement to him, you see him just totally freeze up like he became a statue. And then he unfreezes. He will take off his shield and he will say, I trust you and friend to keep each other safe because you are both friends. And he will offer it to you.
Aw.
I'll do my best to keep your friend safe.
All right. You want to write down like that the specifics of the shield just so Dan has that? I believe
It's
The
nothing
only-
crazy. It's just a +1.
okay.
Yeah, it's a +3 shield or not +3. It's a shield that gives plus like 3 extra armor, and if I was a caster, I would assume that would be a spell casting focus, but that's not Yam's department.
All right.
Yes.
Yom, you are carrying a rock.
Don't knock it.
Don't knock it till you rock it. All right. Is everybody ready then? Anything else to do? Also, I'm gonna go
I
ahead.
think that is I think that's really the only thing I have left to do. So, if everyone else is ready,
All right. I hope this ambience is accurate for what I want. As you all head in to the arena.
Why was there a roar?
suddenly
the ambiance.
Aquamentus comes to watch the fight.
Oh god, I
love
hope
the
Run
not.
over, Silhouette.
All right.
Damn it, I can't believe we got seats behind Aquamentus. I can't see anything.
All right. You are as a Zubora is out here. He's like, who's blowing that horn? Whatever. Anyway. All right. And also, yeah, this is a. It's essentially it's a bit of a pit, sort of. There's a wall with a ladder to get over, and then it goes slightly into the ground. So people are still able to see over and see into it properly, but it also makes sure people don't fall in. As Zubora will go to Yam and say, won't lie, I was a little worried you weren't going to show up. But, glad to see you here. And, don't die.
Wasn't planning on it.
Right. That's your entrance. Points to the flat over there. Hop in when you're ready. Your opponent's already in there.
It's this one right here.
Yep. It's a ladder. It just takes you up over like a 3-foot wall.
Yeah. And she'll start heading up that.
All right. Climb up, and then you...
Oh, right. Ebio did give her the... Right.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess that means you're going to be wielding the flail then.
Yep.
All right.
Or at the very least, I can do quick swaps to... Sap to... Well, actually, it would probably be best to just keep the flail, simply because as a higher defense and giving him disadvantage will help.
All right.
If I crit.
All right. That's the case. Go on and hop into the arena.
Step into the ring.
As you head on in, there seems to be some sort of pillars scattered around, mostly just to give cover and obstacles for people who would benefit from it. They go up about 10 feet.
I'm excited.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
I don't think that's quite what they're saying.
I thought they were saying, yeah.
I thought they were saying kill, kill, kill.
That's what I heard. It's kill.
I have no idea what they were saying. All I heard was then suddenly chanting something. I'm like, what? Okay.
All right. Go on and right. As you head on in to the you see your opponent across the way. Go ahead and put everything in. Is standing across from you, holding a sword. The opponent looks at you and says, "So, you're the one they sent out instead."
She doesn't really respond to that. She just gives a slight nod.
Very well, then. He cracks his neck. If that's
And Yam
the
will
case,
roll her, Yam will roll her shoulders and take a stance.
I don't plan on going easy on you, though.
I'd be I'd be disappointed if you did.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
As the battle begins and you face off against your opponent.
Did we throw off a cloak? Fuck!
Oh no, what?
You know what? This makes complete
Oh
sense.
my god.
I
Give
knew
a
it!
description, yes.
I
Of
knew it!
course it was him after I mentioned him in the text.
I already had this
Also-
prepared. You had nothing to do with it.
Also,
I'm
would
not
you say
saying
that?
I caused it.
Also, would you say that's
What was
purple hair or white hair?
That's white.
That's white hair.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was about
he
to
had
say.
nothing to
Different
do
person,
with.
remember.
He had nothing to do with it.
As far as you know, yeah.
This is
All right. Initiative roll. I'm not
Obviously,
gonna bother with the initiative tracker, but let's do initiative roll to see who goes first.
all right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get. He's gonna go first because speed is
might
not
be
her
boned.
thing.
Yes, but actually not by much. He got a 14. So,
Oh,
all right. As it begins, spins his blade in his grip as he's going to dart forward suddenly, and coming with a swing.
Look out, he has a tongue.
That is that is an 18 to hit. I think your shield keeps you safe from that.
yep. Because I asked Ebio to borrow the shield. That one extra AC
Yeah.
Woo!
As the
Friendship.
blade clinks off your
Shield.
Yep. He is then going to quickly go in for the extra attack using the Nick Mastery.
Which I think is an auto damage.
No, it's just basically he gets to make an extra attack, and it doesn't use up the bonus action.
Okay, that's fair.
That one's a 25 to hit.
Okay, that will hit then.
All right, that is 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, you know what I didn't do?
What?
What?
I didn't see about getting health potions.
Would they allow you?
Oh yeah, Celia can give you hers.
Yeah, you can again, if as long as you can carry it on you into the ring in one trip, like you can have it. So.
Oh, well, in that case, Joanna gave her, along with the bomb, her only level 2 health party potion.
Okay, I'm gonna say just that, and because I don't want to do too much like retconning. Also, Unstoppable has given you a reroll, Dan, for good luck.
All right.
All right,
I'm
it's your
gonna
turn.
just take that off my list now.
It's your turn as you fight against your opponent, Girahim. What do you do?
All right. Well, since he's right here, I'm just gonna give him a good old counter smack with the flail. Here we go. Woo!
That'll hit.
Nice.
All right, and that'll give
Crit on
him.
a 19 yet?
I do crit on a 19, but that was an 18 to hit.
Ah.
Yep. And that is 9 bludgeoning damage. And if it's not critical, or if crits don't matter, I just mastery, then he is sapped. Which means he has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Well. All right.
All right. And then as part of that second hit one, once it hits and he stumbles, well, she drops it to grab the hard end of the flail and use that as the second part of the attack. Just the same attack roll, but flavoring it for fun.
All right.
19.
That hits, and yeah, go ahead and do the damage.
Another
All right.
6.
For this one, as you hit him the first time with the flail, he stumbles back, and as you go for the second hit, he suddenly lifts his free hand and catches the flail. Let's see if he's able to block it. As that was a 19 to hit, so he has to beat that. And he does. As the attack comes down, he brings his hand up and like catches the flail between it, gives you a smirk before shoving it at you backwards. As he does not take damage.
All right.
Boy.
Very, very interesting battle so far. It'll be his turn then. Not too much I can do with that.
But how far back you get pushed?
Not
Not too far, I would think.
not enough to like actually count for the distance.
Okay.
So, you're up close and personal. I like that. But perhaps it's not the most convenient for me. He's going to snap his fingers and disappear. As he reappears on top of this pillar.
Oh dear.
As he, Ebio, it was not quite the same thing. That was the same, but it was the same sort of magic that you use for your Misty Step. And as he stands up here, he's going to wave his hand as he summons 3 metallic daggers that he sends flying towards Yam. Let's see if these hit. It's disadvantage on the next attack roll?
Yeah, so the first attack is at disadvantage. If there are future ones after that, they'll be at normal.
All right. There are 3. Okay, so the first one was a 15,
That's a miss.
then a nat 1, and then a nat 20. So,
Damn.
1 hit for 10 piercing damage.
Another 10. Goodness.
Yeah.
At this rate, I'm gonna be down at round 6.
Remember, you gotta make it look good either way.
Now, for what it's worth, he cannot use that constantly. That the Diamond Daggers is on a recharge.
Okay.
Same with his Misty Step. But yeah, he now stands atop the pillar, almost showboating as he is bowing and waving to the audience. He does not think you're going to be able to get to him. He's like, you're down there, and I'm up here, thus I win.
Alright, how tall is this pillar?
10 feet.
Oh, he doesn't know who he's dealing with.
Fish, please.
Oh, you know what? It's my turn now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, this just makes her glare, and her mind cuts back to the Stalfos fight where she ran up, jumped onto the Stalfos, and then right behind him and slammed him with her weapon. And she thinks, I can do it here too. It's not that much taller, right? So that's gonna be my attempt for this.
All right. So you're trying to jump up.
Yep.
Jump up, grab him by the ankles, slap my same to the ground.
All right.
It's
Roll,
more get on his ground.
roll athletics.
Okay.
All right.
Depending-
And I have advantage with this because of my remarkable athlete.
Wow.
Yeah, as he's showboating, you jump, you grab onto the edge of the pillar with your hand, and with one arm, pull yourself up, and you're standing right behind him as he's like in the wide pose to the audience and basking in their adoration. And she's right behind me, isn't she?
I'm right behind you, aren't I? And then a flail attack?
You know what? Because I love this, I'm gonna say you have advantage because he does not see it. He does not see you coming.
Oh, and I'm so glad you gave it to me.
Oh yeah, that's a good hit. All right,
He does it.
Just another 6 damage.
he is not able to react to that. All right,
And drained again, right?
the sap, yeah.
Yeah.
Sap, sorry.
And I was about to say, I get a second attack with this since it's the attack action.
Yep. He does know
Does
you're
that get...
no, because he does know you're here now. He turns around like, how?
Surprise!
Money.
I'm a little bit less strong, but still... And unfortunately, great weapon fighting doesn't work with the flail because it's one-handed.
Yeah.
No versatility.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, there's no other way you can use it. There's another way you can use it. You just drink one with it.
All right. I'm gonna quickly. I forget if the rolling is for recharge is supposed to be done at the start of a turn or at the end of a turn.
Start.
Either... I was about to say, either way, it's his turn, so he gets it.
Yeah, that's
Or he gets the chance.
yeah. All right. So recharge for Misty Step. Nope. Recharge for Diamond Daggers. Nope.
Wow!
and recharge for Blade Block. No.
Oh.
All right.
Almost.
He doesn't get any of
Hooray
his
to all
stuff
those
back.
things.
He's that stunned by her.
That knock to the head really sent him spinning.
He didn't think you would get up here. He was like, "Oh, you're just someone with a flail. I'm going to be up here now. What the fuck?" But he is going to twirl the blade in his hand and try to thrust at you with the demon blade. Disadvantage because of the thing, and 20 to hit still.
Okay, he does get the hit on that.
All right. Hey, it's not 10 damage. It's 7. 7 slashing
Yeah.
damage.
All right. Alright, he does have me bloodied, but I'm not... I can certainly help make that not the case. He gets a second attack, or does Nick only work if you miss?
Oh, no, he does get the second attack. Actually, wait, hang on. It says when you make the extra attack of the light property, that for the light property you have to be dual wielding, don't you?
No, if the weapon
property
is
a
light.
property of the specific weapon.
Yeah. If the weapon is light, and most Nick weapons seem to be light.
Yeah, but it says when you make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action. So I think
that would mean.
I think he does have to be dual wielding in order to get that, actually.
Huh.
Last turn, one of his attacks missed last turn, right?
Yeah, the first attack missed.
Yeah.
The Nick attack was the one that hit.
Okay, then you give yourself back 10 health then,
Oh, okay.
because that was on me just misunderstanding things. So yeah. All right. So
I have a rhino thing to say. Who's Nick and why is he attacking?
I have another rhino thing to say. How Nick is it?
I just all I'm imagining is him trying to keep his arm up, and he can't even do that anymore because he got stunned.
He's still trying to showboat as he does the slash. He's like, he's very much showing off as it's like, haha, a battle on a thin platform. He's putting on a show.
Yeah, you
watch
consider
out,
putting
watch-
some flavor into yours.
For
Watch
what it's worth, like, again, you don't necessarily have to put flavor into your thing. You just need the battle itself to look good. He's doing pretty fine at that, so just don't screw it up. But if you want to add flavor, go for it.
I'm just imagining like Sparta kicking off.
No, that was exactly the idea I was going for. I was going to toss the flail up to seem like I'm going to jump up and bring it down on him. As he looks up, I'm just going to do an unarmed kick right to his chest to shove him off.
Oh, okay. This is a push or a shove attack. So I believe it's basically it's just to roll to hit, and instead of damage, it's a shove.
All right.
I am.
So it's 1d20 plus strength plus proficiency.
Yes.
Alright, that's just a normal attack for me. So wha-bam.
Oh.
Reroll.
Yeah, you were given a reroll.
Oh, I don't have to put it in. I just have to do that, and there we go.
Oh, better, much better.
All right, perfect. He glances up and he realizes at the last second, yo, this is a trick, and he's about to bring his sword up to try to block, but it's too late. Your foot comes up and shove. As that's 10 feet of fall damage, so that's like 1d6, I think.
1d6 of fall
so,
damage.
yes.
And I believe that would. Oh!
And yeah, for a fall like that, I'm gonna have him make a dex save. DC 14 to see if he lands prone or if
Lands
he
on
lands
its feet.
Yeah. Nat 1! He's getting destroyed!
Would you
The
like to
most
follow up?
entertaining thing.
Oh.
This is the most entertaining thing that we have witnessed.
Yeah, and at that point, she follows up, jumps off herself, grabbing the flail, and brings it down on his prone body.
Well, you have advantage then because he's prone.
Correct! That hits!
Yes.
For 7 damage.
Alright, and Sap is active again.
Yep.
And with that, she'll do her own little bit of showboating because he's been so cocky about it. Why not join in the fun?
Yeah!
Why is she gonna step on his head?
No, we're not gonna do that.
No, he wants that.
All right.
From the crowd, as you showboat, you will hear the sound of many more than just one Korog's cheering as Evio is clapping his hands and using a little bit of magic because he's excited.
Ooh. Yeah,
Alright.
that's not necessarily a buff, so... You know what, Yom, if you want to roll performance with advantage, feel free.
Alrighty then. Not too. Well, considering what my charisma is, that is That is above average for her.
You hear not just Ebio's Korok clothes cheering, but you hear a lot of other people going like, "Whoa, yeah, go Gerudo, babe!"
All right, and then if I'm allowed one more for a bonus, I'm gonna use second wind to heal
Yep. All right.
for 10 health.
Nice.
Double digits is good.
Well, oh yeah, always whenever it comes to healing.
All right. All right. Here
Now-
once again, the recharge order is gonna be just Misty Step, Diamond Dagger, Blade Block. None of them.
Wow.
This is his thing. Is he has a lot of stuff that's on a recharge, but when it comes back, he will fuck you up. Your life ends 30 seconds from now. He is going to jump back up to his feet and go for another attack. Oh, 18 because of the disadvantage.
And it's 19 to hit because of the shield she's borrowing.
Cling! He is going to
Friendship.
he is going to friendship. No, he can't do anything. He doesn't have anything recharged.
He doesn't have any friends.
That's also true. All right. Back to you.
Following to its bomb, does Joanna.
All right, this one, she's going to try and wrap her flail around his sword arm.
Ooh.
Just, yeah, try and get him to drop the blade.
All right, a disarm attempt. Okay.
All right, so I would roll normally.
Yep, this is gonna be a
Ooh.
little bit tougher, but you did it. As you wrap it around his arm and yank it, the sword clang, clang, clangs to the side.
All right. And then she'll quickly kick it aside so that he can't just reach for it and attack again.
So this is the way the Gerudo fight, is it?
Take every advantage you can in battle. That's how I was taught as a soldier, and it's helped me in my journeys. And she just gives that knowing smirk.
All right. Go ahead with your extra attack.
Yeah, this will just be a simple unarmed attack, which I'll use the flail for because all the normal. Oh,
What?
Oh,
He's
Because it-
getting fucked.
The thing is, I did say unarmed, so this is just 1 plus her strength bonus, which just means it goes from 4 damage to 5 damage.
Why? I'm curious why you went for an unarmed one then. Like,
Because her flail is wrapped around his arm, and I can't really say that.
Okay. You know what? That is
So, yeah,
that's entirely fair. I'm gonna give you inspiration for give yourself that handicap.
Quick question.
Wow.
Could you not just headbutt him? Like, does that
Oh,
count as
that's
an arm attack?
yeah,
Yeah,
it's still unarmed.
pretty much any attack that isn't with a weapon or improvised weapon is considered unarmed.
Yeah. All right.
But you know what? I could make it a little bit more insulting.
Do it.
Power of lightning, make it a shocking attack.
You headbutt him and you electrocute him. You headbutt him with static
Falcon punch.
electricity.
The fucking Falcon Punch.
He is.
So it's
There's a brief look that flashes across his face. For a moment, he is very confused. Before he's going to give a big toothy grin. And is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn. I have a feeling he's about to kick it up a notch.
Yep, because you got him below half health, and you know what that means.
Fish.
He's going berserk.
Who said fish?
Me.
Thank you. Like 3 people. Okay. He's gonna snap his finger on the arm that's not wrapped in the flail, and once again he disappears as your flail kind of flops down, and no longer wrapped around his arm as he's gone. And he appears
Another pillar?
here, here,
Oh, no.
here, and here.
Oh, shit.
And the sword is back in his hand as he has resummoned it. You have entered phase 2. He automatically gets his recharges back.
Oh.
And now, as all 4 of them simultaneously point their swords in your direction and speak, the voice seeming to come from everywhere. Not a bad battle, I have to admit, but it's time to stop playing around. And here come the diamond daggers. Now this is going to be
Are they
interesting.
all doing it?
As far as you can tell, it looks like all of them are doing it.
Can Evio roll an insight to see if you can tell which is real?
Sure. Insight?
Did you want to do the same?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, shouldn't have been an advantage, but 18.
I'll say Joanna can also do it. I'll say
Well, I
that-
mean, if Joanna,
I'll say this, Evio, you're pretty sure the one closest to Yam is not.
Alright.
but I'm about to learn the daggers he uses are real.
Yep, as they're coming in, so, you did hit him with... Wait, you hit him with the flail for the disarm. Does that activate
And
Sap?
then, I wouldn't think so because that would be a disarm action, not an attack action.
Alright.
At
Alright,
least that's my thought on it.
alright.
But it says if you hit a creature with the weapon, and I used the flail and that did hit, so it's your ruling.
I'll say it counts.
Okay,
Alright, so your AC is 19, correct?
correct.
Alright, that'll make this easier. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. That is 1 hit for 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, now the ones that are not at disadvantage. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Get rid of him, please.
I don't like how much he's booping.
That is... God, all the... 4 more hits. Let me calc the full damage.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like that all
Welcome-
of them are hitting.
Welcome to Blood Bowl, or not Blood Bowl. Welcome to Warhammer 40k, where you roll a lot of dice only to find that you fail 50% 90% of the time.
That is 26 damage total.
Jeez.
As, yeah, all of them sent out daggers, and as far as you can tell, they all hurt.
Wait, shouldn't there be, like, a disadvantage on the person trying to fight through this pillar?
Actually, yeah, hang on. Yeah, he can't get through that pillar at all.
Honestly, I would argue the one on the left as well.
Oh, interesting. It could be they throw it to the other guys on the side and then they do the attack.
You make an excellent point, so here's what I'm going to do. How much damage should I have you take?
You
26.
had me, 26.
Give
Plus whatever the first one was.
yourself back 13. I'll say you get half of it back, since essentially half of them shouldn't have been able to hit you.
All
They
right.
do all still, like, do the motion of shooting them at you, but yeah, these ones just seem to slam to the pillar and disappear. Yeah, that's an excellent
All
point.
right.
I'm glad I brought that up.
Yeah. I assume this is magic, it does not need line of sight. It does need line of sight. It's not fully magic. It's a little magic. Just a little magic. And after doing that, he is then going to all 4 of them are going to synchronize, they are going to pose to different different sides of the arena as there's cheering. And it is
Alrighty.
over to you.
Evia knows the one closest to her is not the real one.
Yep.
But is he going to tell her
Fairly
that?
certain. Well, since they all hit you, he's not certain, but Evio is going to call it. I think he moved farther away.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with yelling. Like there have been people who've been yelling like at Girahim, look out for the flail and stuff like that. So
It's just
Give
not
him a
always
chair!
my God, it's
All
Yoke
right.
with the steel chair.
Alright, so could I... What would it be for me to roll insight to find the real Girahim?
It would be roll insight. Like choose one, roll insight, and if you get high enough, you can determine if it's real or fake.
Okay, and is that an action bonus? What was the economy?
It's a good question.
You can do it for free, but you can't do one. You can't target one multiple times. So if you screw up against one, you're just gonna not know. You can't try again
Alright.
next turn on that same one.
Alright, well, I've got line of sight on him, and if he's saying, I think he moved, obviously he did move because he was just right here, but she's certain that Evio means that he didn't move right here where she's closest to. He moved to one of the other three. So
Yeah, he
she's
said
gonna
he
look.
thinks he moved far away.
Yeah. So
Or
I'm
further
gonna
away.
do. Yeah. So I'm gonna do insight on the one she has line of sight on.
The one on the right? Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
As you look at the one over there, as you see him do a bow and like kind of spin his sword around, it catches the torchlight in a way that an illusion could not. That's the real one.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Good job.
And as you realize this, the illusion does not have as much of an effect on you anymore, and the fake ones can no longer hurt you.
Ooh. Oh, great.
All right. So now I could probably use the same tactic I did before, because I've got 40 feet of movement. I could totally run up and do the same, jump up and hit him with the flail.
You absolutely could.
Or just bodily tack him off the thing.
Or just push the pillar over.
No, I said bodily tackle him off the thing.
I know.
Like, onto, like, and land on top of him. Like, smush.
Also, I
Yeah,
know,
well,
I know we are over time. If anybody does end up needing to head out, go ahead. We will be ending, obviously, after the battle.
Yeah, and
I
I do
am hoping
apologize
this
for
wraps
dragging.
up relatively quick.
That's
I
fine.
do
Most
apologize.
of us was dragging it.
All right, so go through athletics at advantage because remarkable athlete.
Yep.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
You're able to.
I do have. I was about to say I do have inspiration. So, well, you know what? No, I'll.
Well, you can also do the tactical mind thing.
True, but that's also cuts into my second win, which I'm taking big damage. So I do want to consider survivability.
That's fair. It's up to you.
So I'll use one of my inspirations to re-roll it. And do I re-roll with the advantage or just re-roll one of them?
You reroll with advantage.
Okay. Then
That's actually still good enough. Not quite
Okay,
not quite as fancy, but you jump.
no, but
Sorry.
at this point instead of the jump up, wait for him to turn around, and then right there, instead when she gets this jump up, she's going to jump and just immediately swipe with her flail on this one.
Just, like swipe at his legs.
So he. More like if you've seen Street Fighter, it would be Ryu's Shoryuken.
Ah, okay. But with a flail. All right.
Yeah.
All right then. Let's see the attack.
I'm pretty sure normal or advantage because he might be able to see me with a low roll.
Gonna be normal this time.
Okay, so he does kind of see it coming, so he can react.
Ah.
Well-
That is not a hit.
Yeah, that'll miss, but ugh,
Ugh.
double miss.
Kind of sees it coming. Do you want to use any rerolls?
Not for this one, but I will use my bonus for second win
All right.
because because I am running low.
Hey, good roll on that one at least.
Yeah.
This time he expects you coming. And as you swing the flail, he ducks, jumps, and is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll be end of turn.
And he's going to go for a strike. That is a 13 to hit, which misses, and he gets a second one.
Or clanks off the shield.
And that is an 18 to hit. He keeps getting 18s, but 18s don't work.
That request from Ebio is paying off for me so well right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And since he can tell that you're no longer kind of being affected by the illusions. Poof, poof, poof.
Don't forget his recharges, actually.
Yep. Whoops. That is just the daggers are the only one he's used, and he does not get it back.
All right.
But did he use Misty Step to get up there, though?
That was part of the second phase transition.
That was the phase transition.
Okay, then.
Also, you've been given another reroll by Sonya.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
that's nice.
This is the Yam episode. All right, Yam, your turn.
All right. We're not going to be too fancy with this one. We're going with the flails again.
Hey, it hits.
All right. This one deals 10, and if he wants to use his blade block, because I still have one more.
He is going to try to use blade block on this one. As
It's one of the second one.
this one, the one that just happened.
This one is low enough. He could do something pretty well with it.
Or he could roll a 16.
Oh!
As he you know what? No, he grabs like the flail chain and blocks, or no, he blocks like the flail rod that you're swinging, and then the flail that's at the end of the chain hits him.
Hits him in the face.
Ow, you swingy bullshit.
All right, and then the second one is she reverses that strike, and that will miss that one.
That's a miss, sadly.
Yeah, him stumbling, playing backwards a bit caused the second attack to miss, just that much.
Kira's right. If it weren't for the crest, this fight probably would have already been over. It's true, honestly. All right, but man, going good. All right, he's going to first see if he can recharge. Daggers. Nope. Blade block. Nope. All right, then he's just
Still
gonna.
has 50 step.
Yep. Well, right now there's no point in going away from you because he doesn't have his ranged option. He's going to strike at you with his demon blade. So disadvantage. 24 to hit with disadvantage.
What?
Oh,
What's
wow.
the other number?
26.
Was that natural 20?
No, not natural.
I was about to say 26 might be close to natural because that's what I can get.
That was a 19 on the dice for him.
Ooh. All right. So what's the
yeah.
damage?
Ooh, and the second hit is a 25 to hit for
All right. So
8 and then 6, 14 slashing damage total.
ooh.
Cha-cha.
Basically, he took away my second wind.
He's not quite
Remember, you still have
showboating
a
as
level
much
3
now.
potion.
He's focused on trying to beat you.
All right.
Yeah, you still got the second. You still got the potion.
I'm aware, but he's right
Those are
there.
bonus
so-
actions in this system.
All right. All right. We're gonna shove him.
All right.
So we're gonna do the same thing we did before, where throw the flail up. He knows it's coming, so it's probably gonna be harder to hit. But instead of a kick, she's just gonna uppercut him right in his jaw to kind of knock him off the platform.
All right.
And then if that connects, then I'll use the flail to help him go to the ground.
All right.
So
Help.
for the shove.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll work.
All right. All right then.
I just imagine it be like, that's not going to work. This pow.
All right. And then this would be technically advanced. Well,
let's see if he.
No, it wouldn't.
I have to see if he how he lands.
okay.
On his end.
He got a nat 20, so he does land on his feet.
All
Doesn't
right.
get damage though.
He will take the d6 of fall damage, but he'll land on his feet.
He did.
All right, and then from the top, I'm gonna use one of my rerolls.
Hey,
Better.
reversed it. All right. All right. Not looking too good right now.
All right.
Come
Oh,
on,
you know
he's
what
like,
I'm gonna
yeah,
do?
real
You know what I'm
pow.
gonna do?
Oh, what?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna action surge.
Oh my
Hell
god!
yeah!
He's doing the thing!
And you know what else? This is going to be a
Lightning.
very risky play, but the flail goes away and out comes the axe.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh shit!
oh dear.
Here we go
That's a hit!
for 14
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
How about a little more?
That is
I
a miss.
said-
That's a miss by one.
A miss by one? Okay, inspiration to turn it into a hit. And that is my last inspiration. So no more rerolls for me. Well, actually, the one reroll with what they gave me. So, that turns into a 9 because this is a two-handed weapon. Great weapon fighting makes the natural 1 into a natural 3.
Okay, so that 14 damage, he's at 1 health remaining.
Oh no!
And then that 7 damage. Because he didn't get his blade block back. As you.
Can we say that you smacked him to the side of the blade?
No, like, this isn't. I imagine you're not trying to kill him. I figure that's already
No.
established. So, yeah, as
Yeah.
you.
How much health he has, you would have to like major overkill to get him.
Yeah, he had 75 health. As,
Wow.
yeah, as you going for the axe, he did not expect the sudden switch. And he slam him with the
Or the
axe, stumbles back. He tries to bring his sword up to block the next strike, and just, you go right through it.
You didn't break the sword, did you?
No, but like push it aside. If you want to describe it, go for it.
I would say after the flail swings, he's looking a little bit ragged, but he's sure to get some stuff back. But once the flails drop and she gets the axe, the first knocks him to his knee. Then the second one, he goes for the blade block. It hits right into him, and he's sent onto his back, and the sword just clinks a couple of feet away from him.
As you slam him, and the sword falls. He flies back into the wall. He doesn't get back up. As you have defeated Girahim.
All right, and you know I have to do one more performance roll.
Naturally. How are you going to show off? What you going to do?
I feel like just swinging the axe around and then slamming it into the ground, then raising her fist in triumph.
All right.
Oh.
I'm giving you advantage. There we go.
There we go.
I have to give you advantage after you just beat him.
I was about to say, if you didn't give me advantage, I would have used the second and reroll Solar gave me.
All right, as the crowd is bursting into applause for that victory, and you definitely hear some people going, "Damn it, my rupees!"
Motherfucker!
As yeah, you have won, and as some people go into kind of help heal him, Zubo.
Yum will quickly pick up her stuff and go back to the center.
As Zubora and Gabora come on in, Gabora grabs your arm and lifts you up like they do in boxing and whatnot. He lifts you kind of off the ground.
Considering how big she is, or how big he is, and how big she is, it's a lot less there's a lot less air between her than if it was like, say, Sadmati here.
Yeah, but your feet do so briefly leave the ground. As Zubora goes, there you have it! There you have it! That's what you get for doubting the new champion of the fight arena! What's your name?
Yum.
Yum! The Ravager! As...
I'm now just imagining the crowd cheering. It was like, yum, yum, yum.
All right.
I'm putting that under allies and organizations as her new nickname.
Yum the Ravager. All right. And
You say yums, it sound like that. It sounds like they're just complimenting someone's food.
exactly. All right.
That was the point.
And with that, it's back to the office.
Back to the lab again.
Go ahead and anybody who wants to come in here with Yob is welcome to do so. Gabor gives Ebio the high finger thing again.
Yeah. Joanna's like digging through Yum's bag to try and get the potion for her.
Oh, yeah, you'll have it back because she didn't use it.
No. She's trying to give it to Yum.
Oh,
I can get her to drink it.
Nah, she gets time to rest now, so not needed. As
Evio offers the big guy an ice pack he made.
Oh.
Puts it against his hands like. Well, I won't lie. Being completely honest, I thought there was a pretty decent chance you were about to get cut into sushi, but here you are. So, gotta say, not just the way you fought, but the way you fought for your dad. I respect that. Consider his debt forgiven. And, as I promised, these belong to you now, as he's going to give you these silver gauntlets. Which, allow me to, read off to you what they do. As I find there it is. So, the silver gauntlets, they are an attunement item. They give you a +1 to all strength checks and saving throws, and while worn, you count as a size larger when determining how much you can push, pull, or lift. In addition, these gauntlets are capable of storing combat gear. As an action, you can attach a weapon or shield you are proficient with to the gauntlets, allowing you to send it into a pocket dimension and retrieve it at will as if manifesting it from thin air. Weapons attached to the gauntlets also gain the returning property. Only one weapon can be stored in this way. If you attempt to store any more or choose to end the attachment, it will appear in an adjacent space to you. And boop. There we go.
That's good for, say, someone who likes to throw things at other things when they are in range.
Yeah. They could make fight arena food confections named after her. Yum Yums. All right. Yeah. And everyone else, you get your payout for the bet.
I got 216 rupees.
Yeah, so it's what you put in times 6. So Joanna.
That was times 9.
No,
wasn't it?
times 6. I changed it because I was like, I'm gonna regret if I say 9. Joanna.
Okay.
Joanna and Yam, you both received 90 rupees. Sadmati receives 180.
Yep.
Celia receives 96. And I know Rhino already did the math for his, but Ebio receives 216.
Is that enough for him to get his shield?
I could.
Yeah, speaking of shield, Yam is going to go back to Ebio and give him his shield back. Thank you for letting me borrow this. It was very much it was very useful in the battle.
You see Evio polish it a little bit before he puts it back on his back, and then he gives Yam's leg a hug.
And he gets a pat on the head for...
I'm glad you both are safe.
Alright. And Zubora will look to Yam and say, you know, I imagine you got other stuff to be doing, but if you're ever in the neighborhood and feel like taking part in the next tournament, I'll save you a space.
Thank you. And while I know Gabora has said that he thinks I would win in a fight against him, I'd still want that match when he's properly healed up. Because hopefully he'll be a lot stronger by the time I'm ready to enter the arena again.
He gives a kind of a roar that it most seems like he's going, yeah! Alright.
Alright, if there's nothing else, Yam can only offer another thank you, and I think we're good to go.
Yep. That is going to be the end of that as you head out to the evening air in Kokiri City. Where? There they are. We will be ending off there. Next time, we will continue with the things happening here in the city. Meeting up with Yam's father to kind of explain what happened. And that he no longer has to worry. And possibly see the museum. Whew.
That would be a fun way to end this trip to Kokiri City. A trip to the museum.
Yep. All right. It is
Visit to building. One museum, please.
it is nighttime, so even though like next time we'll do you going back to your father, you guys can go ahead and long rest because you're gonna long rest before you do like anything else of note. So
All right. I will also say another comical moment I can think of is the museum is more lively than the mausoleum.
I'm just I'm curious how Ebio responds to that. A museum is where you see cows. What's a mausoleum? Well,
Cows go to rest.
all right.
I thought that was the stable.
That's for horses.
No, hay is for horses.
They get
All right, that's going to silver gauntlets used to be kept in the Gerudo's sacred temple, so it's appropriate Yam gets these. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can Joanna have her bombs back if Rob's not going to use them?
You gave her 2 or 3?
4.
4.
All right.
Oh, then yeah, she can have them back.
All right. So next time with more around the city, the museum, and whatever else that might happen next, we will see you all next time.
Yay.
Until
Hey.
then.